Oh, hey. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Thank you, Gam and Cammy, for the raids. Thank you. If y'all are new here, I'm Dan Jones. Pleasure to meet you. I host a once-a-month show with a bunch of my friends called Dan Jones and Dragons. It's a D&D show, and that's what we're about to do. I made some new asset stuff that we're just gonna be like, hey, it's here. And it's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna just kind of get into it because I wanna get going. We got a lot to get through. It's spooky adjacent. Luckily, we happen to be going for something that lined up well with Halloween to begin with. So let me first get the music swapped over here and say hi to some friends.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
How is everyone doing this fine evening?
He who's me.
That's good.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. We got some new assets. If anyone would like to talk for the moment.
Look at what Dan did. Look how much work you put in us.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
It's amazing.
It's so good.
It's so cool.
Get the music on. There we go. Okay.
We go mep.
Yeah, you can map now. We all got little maps. I still have my speech bubble because I'm boring. And I choose to be. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good night. Do you guys want to play some D&D? I'm kind of excited to just get into it.
Thought you
I like
never
D&D.
asked.
Let's do it. So, spoilers, I forgot to write a previously on, so we're gonna wing it. Previously on Dan Jones and Dragons, our group of heroes, the Flower Crowns, have been touring the world of Alithia, searching for these lost artifacts. There was an explosion months prior to the campaign start in Brightcoin, the Vaults of Eversteel, and these artifacts were scattered throughout the world, and the Flower Crowns found one in Philgrove, the city we started in, way up here to the north. They have now kind of found a few at this point, and they've got themselves their own estate in Northcliff. They did some much-needed shopping, buying some armor that maybe some of us forgot to equip.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then made their way all over to the southern continent of Dejoria, where they find themselves in the city of Veruel. There is this giant, massive spire-like tower that rose from the bay, and every night seems to kind of send out these hordes of fiends and demons, and the city's kind of been under siege for them. But as they arrive, there's other problems happening in the city where the Zotrians, or these lizard folk that also are native to Dejoria, immediately attacked them, riding some cool dinosaurs. Lizard folk riding dinosaurs. How cool could it get? So they dispatched them. They took a few prisoner and gave them to the local military. Made their way to this bar called the Maelstrom, which was like a ship that was inverted. It's like a Monster Hunter inn kind of theme, and they met a few people there, and they're going to go meet a person named Raya, who is their informant from Adokis. So I think those are the main points. There's other stuff happened, but I'm terrible at ad-libbing this. Never again, me. So
It was great.
Again.
Reset the scene. You're in this inn. You're in this inn called the Maelstrom. There's a few patrons here. Most of the place looks like it's soldiers. There's like a few citizens here, but they're kind of keeping to themselves. There's that boisterous table of the 5 individuals I showed you, which I can show on stream again for all y'all.
Yeah. Oh my god, yes. Her.
I forgot how much trouble we're in.
I forgot how much. Can I sleep with the enemy?
These aren't the enemy. These are friends.
Are they though?
Yes.
If this
Well,
is what,
knowing us, they'll be our enemies.
Yeah.
That's fair. You can
And not
see
even for a good
everyone
reason.
like who is a soldier and these 5 individuals themselves. They're pretty like beaten up and bruised, much like yourselves. But yeah, you kind of walked in to that scene, and I think we can just take it away from there. As you guys walk into this tavern for the first time, just having come out of combat, it's midday, even though you left kind of later in the day. I think just because of the globe. And yeah, what would you like to do?
Sit down.
Get down. You get down.
Yeah,
We did just fight a lot of dinosaurs.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is an inn, so you can most definitely rest. But you're guided here to find
spot.
Raya, and you do not see or know who Raya is.
Gelnick is going to step up and be like, well, after doing such grand fighting and destroying of the enemy and many monsters, it is Ustenki tradition to have a large feast. And being that this is a new region with new environments and new culture, Gelnick would love to see what local cuisine is like.
Works for me.
Here,
Pops
here.
Yeah.
goes and makes sure that like to get room arrangement stuff sort of figured out.
Okay. You get rooms for the lot of you. Easy enough to get a table, and they say, we don't have as many fancy of our normal foods and drinks right now, but we'll bring you out a large feast.
That is okay. Food of the poor is food of the culture. Gelnick knows this.
They go, we're kind of in like, a war kind of thing, but we'll do our best. And they hurry in the kitchen, and you can see a few other plates coming out and stuff like that, and it's not of a few minutes, but they kind of come back, and it's very much a Monster Hunter like Iceborne world situation. Like, it's a plate of just massive plates of meat and ribs. They got like kebabs there. You can see some of the meat is like dinosaur meat, like it's oversized.
Is it like a Flintstones drive-through?
Yeah,
giant?
it's a whole haunch. It's a whole haunch on a plate.
Amazing.
Good.
So they
As it
do
should
that, and
be.
there's like a bunch of like steamed veggies and stuff like that. And even though it's like a feast, you can tell like they're kind of cutting on some of the care, and it's doing its purpose for the time being.
And if this is when they're low on resources, I want to see whenever they're like thriving.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gelnick digs in while I guess other things are happening.
Other things are happening. You look around in the tavern. Not like there's good vibes, kind of like a few people are boisterous. The table of 5, you can hear them like swapping stories. A lot of them keep looking at the tiefling, who is making like a scene of every kind of person who comes close to the table. She's kind of coming across as like a loudmouth or just very extroverted. The rest of the people there, you can see a few soldiers kind of like taking off their helms. They have like what are those blades called, where it's like a long pole arm and it's like a hook at the end?
Like a halberd?
Kind of like a halberd. Is it just a halberd? I guess I'm thinking of like halberds like the axe head, but I guess it could be.
I know
Different.
there's like the massive definitions between like all the small variations.
Yeah, so it's like a hook with a point coming out of the top of it. So they have those like kind of resting in the sides. And while people are looked beat up, like it looks like it's just one of those, you caught everyone just coming off a shift of protecting the city or defending from those lizard folk attacks or whatnot, or maybe the hordes of demons that you've been told about. Haven't seen though.
Yet.
Why would you see those ever?
Ever.
Maybe it
Yeah.
was
Why
just
would that ever
more-
happen on All Hallows Eve?
Eve, I think you'll find.
Mm-hmm.
Listen here, bud.
I yield back my time.
So do you guys just sit at the table and just pass the time? Or does someone want to go find their informant? or talk to someone in the tavern or anything like that. You're welcome to do what you want.
I do think that since Coil can't eat, he will occupy his time by trying to find Rhea. So he might walk over to the table.
Okay.
5.
You walk over, you see those 5 individuals. I showed a little art before, but just to give you a hint, you have this humanoid woman who has like a kind of short blonde hair, leaning kind of like backwards in a chair. She has like a great axe she's kind of balancing. You see next to her is the an elven man who kind of looks like later in his years, kind of scar covering one of his eyes that he keeps constantly closed. A water genasi individual who's very much keeping themselves, like slowly eating a small, like a vegetarian plate. The like rust-colored skin tiefling who is like in the middle of story, like maybe like 1 foot on the table, balancing on a chair as like she's boisterously talking, and the rest of the group is kind of like dealing with her, but also being entertained. And then there's this small like brown-haired woman with the large bow slung over her shoulder, and she's just kind of like digging into a plate, and they all kind of look up as you approach, and the tiefling goes, "Oh, haven't gotten one of you around here in a long time."
I'm looking for a Rhea Aleskov. Do you recognize that name?
Yeah, we know that name. And before like she continues, the elven man kind of stands up and he goes, "Yes, I believe you might be with the Flower Crowns. We were told to expect some company coming from Northcliffe."
That would be us.
I can take you to see Rhea if you'd like. She's just downstairs.
Oh, okay. Well, they're...
He'll like gesture over to the table where everyone's eating, and hopefully that view will, describe itself.
Well, take all your time. We're in no rush. Most of the people here will probably be resting for the rest of the evening. And Rhea should be here most times as long as nothing pressing comes up. But if you need us, just wave us down and I can direct you.
Thank you.
Of course. He gives you a little
He'll
nod.
give them a little look over, and then stalk back over to their table.
In this time, give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Nothing.
You're inside.
Nothing happening here. Yeah.
You join the others. And you as soon as you kind of walk away, you hear like whispers from the tiefling, like, "A warforged. Oh man, did you see that model?" Like just talking about you.
He will lean down to the table and say,
I found someone who knows where our contact is whenever we're ready.
Were they nice?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
It's nice for a change.
Well, we didn't have a chance to introduce ourselves as Fava Bean yet, so that might change.
Wait, should I be
Point.
undercover?
No.
No.
Okay, just let me know. I'm ready at a moment's notice.
That's what I'm worried about.
Well, if there's nothing else, I guess we can just go now. Thanks for
Yeah.
the scouting,
Yeah.
Coil. I would say, like, while Coil was doing that, though, I wanted to... We don't have to roleplay this out, but I wanted... Gelnack probably would have, like, rudely and very just... without any pomp and circumstance, just go up to people and just ask them what's their deal, because this is a new place. He wants to learn about the culture and stuff. And just basically ask around what's the rundown and how has the war affected people and stuff. Just get a general gist of what's going on.
You talk to a few of the soldiers that are kind of nearby. Maybe some that are not not as much keeping themselves and a little more chatty. The kind of pulse you get from the city is the tower sucks, but they have it managed. The big pain in the ass now is the Zotrians, which I think you briefly heard the native lizard folk of Dejoria be referred to as that. They have basically pushed this moment of weakness on the city and have captured a significant portion of the city where there's some vital resources, and they've been kind of eking back the territory that's been lost while also still protecting citizens and making sure the lives of the merchants and artisans and stuff is unaffected, because if you can get any read from anything about the leadership here is money is king. The merchants and artisans are higher than they feel in other towns. They have more importance or drive or power here for some reason.
Okay, good to know. And he would do all of this while his mouth was full, of course,
of course.
talking while eating.
Is
you
he
get
sampling
a
people's food at their tables as he's talking?
You probably get an array of people. Some are just as slobberish as Geldick, covered in food themselves. Some are nice and
good.
quaint. So
My kind of people.
yeah, you get an array of folks.
Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Can I do
No.
a history check to see what Hobson knows about? I don't know if it's history, but what Hobson knows about this general area just from
That
book
would be
learning?
perfect. I would love that.
Book
History.
reading. Ooh.
Okay. So it's one of those things. It doesn't come up much because it's a different continent, in Fantasyland. But one thing you do know is the people of Varroel came to Dejoria centuries and centuries ago, and it's basically been hostile wars and tension between the Zotrians, which are the native lizard folk race that kind of dominated the entire continent before the people came over here. The initial war that they had, the people of the Varroel were victorious, and a kind of peace treaty was kind of sequestered from there of dividing the continent and who owned what land between them and the Zotrians. And from the readings you've read about, and maybe news articles and stuff that's happened within your life, is the Zotrians don't really acknowledge the peace treaty that much. They try to kind of eke any victory they can.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those it was their place, but someone took it, but also they lost and they're not acknowledging it. So it's a gray kind of situation from an outsider view.
Gotcha. Okay.
Also, with an 18, you'd probably know, in terms of elected officials here, there's no king or anything like that. It is a council of merchants, basically, a committee of merchants that oversees all of the laws and regulations within Varroel.
Would an 18 be enough for Hobson to know whether it's a good idea for them to be aware of us being here and doing things, or whether it's better to lay low? That's just more
If
a street
anything-
smarts thing, which he doesn't have.
Yeah, you can kind of infer from that, though, is if you're here to get rid of the tower or to get rid of the Zotrians, they're going to be happy because that's going to make business better. So
That makes sense. Okay.
Mm.
Can I also roll to see if Trilby's read a book?
absolutely, yeah, pop-up book on the...
He's read a book.
Oh,
weirdly
my
enough.
God. I mean, he's read a lot of books. It's about all he's done before joining up with the Flower Crowns. Is there anything I know that Hobson doesn't?
You know what? With a 22, maybe like there's threads of the peace treaty that you know about that were kind of like there's a lot of active volcanoes in Dejoria. And the kind of ruling thumb is when there's new land generated from the volcanoes, there's like a new established like it doesn't immediately go to one side or the other. It's kind of like there's a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a congress kind of thing of determining who gets what.
Mm-hmm.
But most of what Hobson knew is kind of like the general idea that you would get as a
Right.
kid in Philgrove.
The Wikipedia entry for
Yeah.
Baruel. Cool.
Yours did have pictures though, which provides a nice like visual context that I don't have.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a section on like this is where all dinosaur chicken nuggets come from.
One thing your pop-up book did have is it has like a bunch of lizard folk stuff, and this is one thing that I just like that I feel like I don't see a lot in normal D&D, but like the lizard folk are all like variants of real world lizards and stuff. So like you see like a page of like a bunch of gecko kind of themed ones. There's chameleon
Yes.
ones like Chameleonaire, you know, and like you know,
Our favorite.
all different exotic. What are the little desert guys? Horned dragons,
Skinks? Oh no, yeah, bearded dragons.
bearded dragons. Yeah, like there's a whole little section about just them and stuff. There's probably a skink lizard folk out there too.
Skinks are adorable.
Love it.
I love skinks.
Are axolotls lizards?
I think they're like
They're like amphibians, right?
amphibian adjacent. Yeah,
Yeah,
They're more frog-like.
they're like
than lizard-like.
amphibian lizards.
they're. I think they're related to salamanders.
Oh, that sounds right. So none of those here.
None of those here. Maybe another fantasy city.
Keep my eyes open.
Would a fantasy axolotl? 'Cause if they're close to salamanders, because salamanders are like elemental creatures, or is there like an elemental axolotl?
Ooh,
That's a
Yeah.
mouthful, is what that is.
Elemental
elemental
Axolotl.
axolotl.
Elemental axolotl.
movie theater.
Cute.
But yeah, you guys enjoy your meal. Kind of regain your stuff. If you want, you can take a long rest in this, or a short rest in this moment if you want to use hit die or anything like that.
Oh.
The sun
Yeah, I
has
could use
kind
some
of
HP.
set at
Yeah.
this point. And a few more people have come in and out. Basically, anyone who comes in looks like they're beat to shit. And then the occasional like merchant or like citizen will come in looking fine.
Remind me how to short rest.
You can use hit
There's a
die.
button
Some
on your
abilities do, and I think there's a button maybe.
No, I don't think the
Yeah,
Yeah,
buttons
if you
do anything.
hit the hit dice button.
Yeah,
That does. All right. Sweet.
and you have the number of hit die you have is
Ooh.
equal to your level.
Mhm.
Oh my coil.
One.
It's fine. He didn't need HP anyway.
There we go.
Who needs HP? We don't need it.
Definitely not for
We
the
don't
battle
need
that's
it.
coming up.
Oh
No.
hell yeah!
Why would there be a battle? It's-
We've had one battle.
Oh
Why
my
not
God.
the second battle? Oh,
I'm gonna buy
Those
a
are hit die.
sand. I'm gonna buy a sand lottery ticket at this rate. All right. All right. Streak's over.
Aw, it
Oh,
was a good streak though.
Mhm.
aw, damn it.
Oh damn it! So what you guys doing?
should we meet up with Raya?
I
think
think
so.
Yeah,
so.
we're done
Probably for the
eating.
best.
We can...
Done eating, resting, reconnaissing.
All right. You give like a little nod to the elven man who helped you, and you see him say a few words to his table, and he stands up. The rest of them kind of keep chatting and stand there. And he walks over to you and goes, "Are you ready? It's just downstairs, but I can help bridge the gap, I guess."
Yes, thank you.
All right, well, follow me, and he leads you down. He kind of goes like behind, like the actual bar, and there's like a side door where you think it would go to the kitchen, and it leads to like a little hallway where the kitchen and stuff are, and there's a down path, that he takes you on, like a kind of like secret little bunker within this. And he takes you into a small room. It looks like it maybe used to be storage for, like, you can still see some barrels of kegs or ale and stuff like that, and wine. And you see a woman who, I don't know if I showed on stream, but here I can show you guys.
Yes.
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 You see,
Yes.
this elven woman. She's got a revealing top on. If you haven't noticed the revealing top, a lot of furs popping out of the collar, a long sword on her hip, a few kind of blades kind of tucked on her legs and stuff like that. And she's looking at this table that there's a map of the city kind of spread out on. She has a cup of ale in one hand, and the other hand's just kind of resting on the side of the table. You, as the elven man kind of gives a knock on the door, it opens it up. She turns, puts the ale down, and goes, "Hey, are you the Flower Crowns I've been expecting? Yes. Please come in."
Hello.
That is we.
Well, Adokus told me to expect you all within the next few days. Thank you for arriving so quickly. As you can assume, I am Raya Alaskov. I'm the commanding officer currently in our city's military. And as you've probably seen, judging by the blood on your clothes and you kind of look like the shit's been kicked out of you, the city's a bit fucked in its current state.
We have noticed, yes.
Understatement.
Hopefully, your presence here can help alleviate some of that. I have... Okay, so here's the situation. Obviously, we have this massive spire that rays out in the middle of the bay, yes? That is why you guys are here, and we would love to give you access to that, but there's a few problems. First things first, okay. Every night at midnight, a bridge will form that stretches across from the base of the city out to the tower, and these massive gates open up, and that's our only opportunity, what we've discovered, to get within the castle, or this giant spire. The problem is, if anyone sets foot on that bridge or gets even close, that's what spawns these hellspawn that come and attack the city. And we've learned, as long as we keep a good distance from the tower and don't approach the bridge at night, and keep all the citizens away from the bridge at night, more importantly, the hordes have been minuscule, if anything. We've been able to deal with them with most of our military force. Of course, the Zotrians came in this moment, and that's another thing. However, when we get on that bridge, it's about half a mile long, or 1 kilometer for you, Morenthal. Approaching the tower unleashes hell. Typically, you see the few fiends in the sky and stuff. Yes, it'll swarm the sky if we set foot on that bridge. We have an idea of taking an armored wagon across the bridge in a kind of like quick bullet-like motion to get within the doors, because as soon as anything goes in those doors, they immediately seal. So it's a kind of one-way path. And you need to be quick because there's nothing to hide behind on the bridge. There's no cover, and you're going to get just picked off immediately. We've also had a druid who is living in town. They tried to fly into the doors during one of the onslaughts, and we haven't heard back from them. One of our local mages tried some teleportation magic to get within, and the spell fizzled. So I think our only approach is going across that bridge. We do have an armored wagon and a golem horse affixed to it, already made and built with our research laboratory, but of course there's bad news there as well. the research lab where the wagon and golem are located is currently in control of the Zotrians. I think you can see where we're going with this, right? We would be able to do this tonight, make a push on the research facility, but their numbers are huge. And like, as she kind of says that, the elven man speaks up and he goes, if you were able to give us a bit of delay until maybe the morning until my team can get some rest, we can maybe lead a counterattack or some kind of diversion to pull away the majority of the forces from them and allow the Flower Crowns to slip in mostly undetected. I'm sure they'll leave a few behind, but they can at least get in without going through the entire brute of the Zotrian force. And she's kind of nodding along to this. She goes, Flower Crowns, what are your thoughts? I haven't even asked you anything about you. Sorry, I've been rambling.
Get in and do what exactly?
Well,
just drive the wagon out of there?
Well, the golem horse should be activated and stationed within there. I can give you the command words. They're somewhere around here. And she kind of fiddles through the like stack of papers that are by the map. And she pulls out like this small little thing, and there's like an arcane language thing written. She goes, if you use these command words on the horse, you should have full control over the golem, and you can ride it out of the research lab. There's a built-in like service lift there that should easily accommodate anything coming in and out of there. Once you have that, we can get you into the tower so you can get rid of the tower and do whatever you do, and I can go back to fighting the Zotrians. Because if we have one front, we can deal with it. So, like, I don't want you to come here to, fight our battles for us, but the tower's a little bit of a wild card situation.
When
Nobody raises
we go
his
into
hand.
the tower, when we go, are you guys going to have to face a horde?
We will have to face a horde, yes. But if we know the night it is going to happen, we can be prepared for it.
Toby's raising his hand.
Like Trilby, yeah.
Yes.
Um,
She points at you.
Have you tried talking to the lizard folk at the research facility? Like, do they want anything?
Well, like they kind of have an entire military force taking and preventing anyone into the facility. You can go try and walk up to them if you'd like, but any them being in the city is already an act of war. Like, there's not a lot of negotiation there.
Okay.
I'm not saying don't try, but I would not expect much.
Do they speak common? I don't know.
They
about
do
the
speak.
Zotrian
It's
stuff.
not their native language, but most of them that
Okay.
I've encountered speak common, yes.
Okay.
I would say rescuing the researchers would be priority alongside the wagon, but I would be surprised if they are alive, to be honest.
How many were there?
Maybe a dozen.
How big is the wagon?
Stagecoach size. She kind of like thinks about it for a bit and she goes, maybe 8 feet wide, 15 deep.
Roby does some mental math. I think we can all fit.
Might be tight, but we'll figure something out.
It'll only be a
Well-
short ride once you're in it.
Someone could ride the golem horse, probably.
I mean, I would recommend being inside the armored thing so you don't have to deal with the hordes of demons that are going to be attacking you. But that's your call
Okay.
too.
Wait, they're gonna be demons? I thought it was just we're just getting the armored thing
Yeah,
out
you're
of
just
there.
getting it out of there.
Are there demons there?
They did
No.
mention demons.
Demons
Wait,
are
no?
from the tower.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This is just Zotrians.
This is just Zotrians.
Okay.
Which some would consider demons.
Wow.
Yeah, but that would be racist.
If you have any
I have no-
questions, I can happily answer. I know I rambled a lot of that.
Yeah, it's been a little while as well.
Yeah, no, it's totally good.
Thank you, Dan.
All good.
Thank you.
Just give you the Dan's telling you the information. Basically, the thing that you need to get into the tower, which is why you guys are here, is in this research facility, and they need you to go behind enemy lines and get it out.
Okay,
Got it.
simple enough.
Easy stealth mission. What could go wrong?
Yeah,
Remember the last one?
I'm sure our 8-foot-tall warforged made of metal can stealth his way in there.
I think our last stealth mission ended with Faley dying, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Hmm.
Well, it wasn't really the stealth part of the mission.
Well,
I
it
mean,
was
like,
part of the same adventure.
yeah.
I'm sure it won't end the same.
Stop it! Wait,
History
no.
never repeats itself.
Everyone will be fine, especially today's episode. After you guys kind of converse and like talk about the plan for a bit, Raya turns to the man. She just says, Roderick, let me know when your party is ready in the morning, and we can, as long as you guys are ready as well, the Flower Crowns, if you are ready, come morning, I think we can make our push. Don't get anything confused. While yes, there could be some sneaking involved, they won't entirely abandon the research facility. So you will probably have to deal with a handful, if not more, of Zotrians.
Understood.
Carl nods.
Seems not manageable.
The man now named Roderick.
Oh.
Turns to you all and goes, well, if I could be of any help, please let us know. By the way, I don't think we introduced ourselves. We're the Runebreakers. We were other affiliates of Adokus that I don't know if you've been told about, but we've been told about the Flower Crowns, so maybe there's some overlap. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Likewise.
Has Adokus ever mentioned them?
Yeah, I probably not by
Okay.
name, but he's told you about the other party.
I am
Yeah,
just imagining the
I think he's-
situation where they're like, "We've heard a lot about you from Adokus," and we're like, he's never mentioned you.
If I remember right, Adokus has only ever been like, oh yeah, other groups. And
Yeah.
then like, yeah, another
Right.
group maybe did like one thing or not, and like, we've just never connected that this is probably the group he was
To be
talking about.
fair, you're the only group that's got an accomplishment, like who's only actually accomplished retrieving one of these artifacts.
We're
Several
the
accomplishments.
equivalent of like Adokus going, see, the Flower Crowns can get it done. Why can't you get it done?
Maybe a little bit of that.
The other groups
Oh,
resent
you
us.
guys have come back from your mission. Well, you see, the Flower Crowns came back the other day, and they brought 2 artifacts.
Yeah, they went to a banquet and stumbled upon an artifact.
The Flower Crowns were able to find this working out of an inn. With a box of crabs.
The room breakers look at us and like, geez, main character energy over here.
But yeah, he thanks you for your time and goes back to join his group and says, actually, don't say anything because you already have rooms. Never mind. So yeah, you have the rest of the evening to yourselves. You can talk with any of the matrons. Oh, sweet! Adblock updated. Thanks, Adblock. Wow.
Wow.
That just covered the whole screen.
Damn, matrons. Matrons want $30 a year?
$30 a year. So if anyone has anything they'd like to do, you can take this opportunity to long rest.
Gilnook has the sudden
Oh,
urge to
would
ask a
love-
random party member what their hopes and dreams to do after all of this is done. No, I'm good.
Oh, I was
He
excited.
gets up. No.
I'm gonna work on Scrubbins a little bit more.
All right.
Last time we got a bunch of holy water, and I'm trying to give Scrubbins like a holy water spritzer. So before we started, we got caught up on a couple checks we should have done last time, and I forgot. So I have 3 out of the 5 that I need.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, give me that tinker check.
Yeah. And that plus another 16.
16 is a success. If you want, you can push it. And you don't think there's an immediate like risk of you getting exhaustion or anything because there's not like a hard timetable for the morning. So if you want, you can push it to do another roll, like stay up another hour and keep working.
I'm so sleepy.
Okay, so you'll wait.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did
you're
it
doing
anyway.
it though. Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's,
enough successes.
that's, 15. Yeah.
You work through the night and you upgrade Scrubbins to have the capacity to basically do a holy water burst. Which hang on. Working through the night. Truly upgrade Scrubbins.
Yes.
Yay!
There it is.
Amazing.
So I think the way I want to handle this is when Scrubbins is in ballista mode, you can use a bonus action of you, like Trilby, to load in a cartridge, and it's a one-time use for his next like attack that will be holy water instead of fire.
Wait, so in
Or whatever damage the normal ballista is.
yeah, the force, it's force damage.
Okay, so it'll be force holy water.
Okay. Is it in addition to the force damage? And also it's like holy force damage?
Yeah, so it'll still actually, you know what, do it. I'm gonna say it just does the equivalent of throwing holy water on something. So it won't do force damage, but it could do damage if it's like an undead or something like that.
Well, that's the idea.
Right.
Okay.
So it would
So
be
it's a separate attack.
separate attack, and it's a one-time like use per bonus action that you put into it. Otherwise, he'll just shoot normal.
Gotcha.
Normal.
And I need to be in presumably close proximity to Scrubbins to load him up. I can't just throw it into him from across the room.
Yeah, touching touch range to load it, and then you can use your movement to like run away, or have Scrubbins move on their turn, kind of thing, right?
Right. Sweet. Thanks, Dan.
Cool. I like it. So you now have a squirt gun Scrubbins.
Yeah.
Does anyone have anything they'd like to do on the long rest, or just fast forward to morning?
No.
I think the only thing I'd mention is that Coil is being rather avoidant and antisocial, and just trying not to talk about anything that's been happening.
That's
He just doesn't want to be asked about
Also,
anything that's been.
Just as a reminder for other folks, everyone but Phaley, last time in battle for the first time, you saw Coil summon a Echo Knight version of himself, right, in form of a goop, like a voidy goop kind of stuff. And didn't get to talk about it because it was right at the end of the session. But just remember that just happened. Do with it you will. But if no one has anything, we could, maybe go to morning.
Yeah.
As far as
Okay.
Hobson is
Yeah, I think
concerned,
Coil would just like to go.
everybody else in the party has been nice enough to not ask questions constantly whenever some nonsense happens. So Hobson feels like the favor should be repaid.
Yeah, Hobson has
Yeah.
enough baggage.
Yeah.
I feel like Morinthal would be suspicious, but not enough to like confront Coil on it. Just like occasional side glances over at Coil, just like, what the hell is going on over there?
Bailey's still a little pissed because Goo Coil was kind of a bitch to her. And so she's still kind of
You're
questioning
right.
because she's still not sure like if Goo Coil was saying what real Coil was really thinking, but she's trying to trust Coil. So she's also kind of like not standoffish, but not as friendly about Coil as she typically seems.
Gelnick has no qualms whatsoever. He's like, oh, Goo Coil's a little different, but that's probably just the trade-off. It's probably worth it.
Yeah. I guess we're getting Goo Coil now.
Damn, guess we're doing Goo Coil.
This is fine.
A coil made of goo. How queer.
Perhaps I should inquire
Yeah,
with
indeed.
Faley about this.
All right. So,
I guess we are doing Goo Coil now.
There it is.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so morning comes. You all are greeted by the sounds of morning.
Everyone's crying.
I'm a poet tonight, apparently. No, you hear the sounds of the inn start to come to life. It looks like the people who are night shift kind of swapping out for the few. And as you head downstairs, you see the rune breakers are nice and looking fresh and well rested like yourselves. And you can see kind of Raya is sitting at a table having like a breakfast or like just finishing up their food. And as she kind of stands up and goes, as soon as you give the word, Runebreakers, I'm going to dispatch a few soldiers alongside you. Remember, you're just a diversion to divert their forces for a bit so the Flower Crowns can get in. If anything goes south, have an escape plan first, please. I don't want to have to deal with the entire force of the Zotrian army right now. And they're like, understood, yes, of course. And she turns to you all and says, well, are we ready?
As
Yes,
will ever
so-
be.
Yes, we'll get.
All right. The group of you all leave the tavern. And again, I can stop the tavern music. Normal music. You step out in the sun. It's already bright, and like you have to, your eyes have to adjust to the brightness and glare from coming in the warm, comfy inn. And the group of you splits off. You can see Uriel leads a few soldiers alongside the Runebreakers towards the northern section of the city. And you guys they're going basically directly north. You guys have been given a map of the area, and there's basically like a path you need to follow specifically for the research center, which is kind of northeast of here. They say basically there's going to be, as soon as you hear, you'll have a signal of some kind, and that's your move to make an approach. So maybe like 30 minutes pass by. You've kind of gotten to the edge of where you can start seeing Zotrian forces, kind of just on patrol. You're still like a few blocks away from the place, and you can hear this loud, familiar sound now to you guys of a gunshot, like a loud long barrel rifle being fired. And you can see a few of those the lizard folk riding those what were they, the Allosauruses? They kind of like divert off, and you can see like one lizard folk is kind of like well decorated, like he has this necklace with like just a bunch of skulls hanging off of it, and you can see him like ushering off these massive amount of soldiers kind of like heading in that direction. And you think if this is your chance, now you take it. Just as a general, let's have group stealth check.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
First roll.
What?
First proper roll. 28. Ooh, okay.
18.
16.
Okay.
Not terrible.
You guys like very, very good stealth checks, everyone. Bailey
Yeah.
was had a little misstep, but like you guys kind of like carrying her, it's totally uncaught by any surrounding forces. And you make pretty good distance. You got more than enough checks needed to get the distance that you needed to go. So let me move you guys on the map here. Okay. You guys are basically kind of like in an alleyway across the street right now. And you can see there's, what is that? 6 forces or technically 8 at the moment. And you're kind of basically like, think you're like 20 units down south here right now. But it looks like these are stationed here and they're not in any approach. You can see them kind of like looking over towards the sounds of distant combat, but they look like they've been told to stay put. And how would you like to approach this?
Oh, is there a specific direction they're looking, or are they just sort of?
Yeah. So the combat sounds are coming like from this way, but like probably like a mile or 2 out.
Coil can just walk in there, which is what he wants to do.
I mean, I would assume if we start fighting, more will come. Might take them a bit, but
Not if we take them out quickly, but I don't see us taking them out quickly.
I mean, this is what they told us to expect, that someone would stay around and we'd have to take care of them, so. I don't
and
think
this
it's gonna
building
get
to the
any wider
north
than
is
this.
that's
Yeah,
the
this-
facility we're trying to get into.
This is the facility.
What's this red building to our west?
It's a Radio Shack.
Ooh, is it open?
No.
It.
Yeah. It looks like they were open, but
Closed
like
due to war and
Zotran people
everything.
killed the shop owner, so.
Just that lizard man standing behind the counter playing with a RC car. Driving
Yeah.
around.
He uses it for like 2 seconds and the battery dies and it breaks and he's like, just like I remember.
Well, we might have to kill these guys.
Damn.
I don't see any cover. or
Yeah,
You know,
it's
if
a
we
kind of
tried to-
big open area.
like we could try to scooch, but I don't think that would really accomplish.
I mean, we could.
Should we? I mean, we're not in combat. We could try to either all of us go, or we just send our sneakiest Mornthal to see how far they can get on their own.
I mean, we could also.
I
I feel we have a good vantage point to utilize the element of surprise here to our advantage.
That is well. Trying to see
Yeah,
if I
so
have
let's just give
anything.
you we'll say since you're 20 feet away and kind of like in cover right now. So like 60 foot to this first little guy. These are the small ones are all like the melee units. You can see they all just kind of have like clubs and axes. And then the 2 riding the backs are the ones you remember from the last combat that were casting spells and stuff.
Hmm.
Actually, I do have something that would help if we want to try to get, again, let's say Mornthal behind enemy lines, so to speak. Would we be interested?
Elaborate.
I could warp you just anywhere I can see. I think if I haven't used it. I have vortex warp,
Hypothetically,
so I could just be like, poof, now you're over there.
what if I get over here in little shadow,
Mm-hmm.
try and take out the rider,
Mm-hmm.
and you all try and take out the other rider in the confusion, and then we can deal with the others easily.
Sounds good to me.
Because I feel like attacking from 2 fronts could be confusing enough that would give us an edge.
Would at the very least mean that they don't gang up in one position and just like all bombard like a couple of people.
Exactly.
Should maybe one other person try to, well, it's risky, but if, like, say, 3 surviving ones on that side all decide, all right, we'll go fight Mornthal. Like, should maybe one other person be with Mornthal?
oh yeah.
It would be nice.
Well, I think
I
Coil
could-
will like run in to the middle. I think
That's
at that
true.
point too.
Yeah.
Okay. You ready to go, Morenthal? I've never done this before, so
What?
okay. So Trilby gets down on the ground and opens up a book and starts drawing in it, and then he holds it up, and it's a very, very crude drawing of Morenthal standing in the bushes over there.
Okay.
And I cast Vortex Warp.
Yeah, so 90 feet. So from where you are, like, we'll say, like, you can easily get him in the bushes here if you just kind of like scoot around the side, because you guys are still hidden with that your group stealth check.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want, and I'm assuming, do you voluntarily resist or fail, or do you resist, Morenthal?
Yeah, he has to choose to fail.
Yeah.
For it to just automatically work.
I feel like he's on board with it, but the second he goes, I've never done this before. He starts to have doubts, but not fast enough to resist. So all that happens is you show the book. He goes, "What?" and then immediately just disappears.
Yeah.
And then just like,
And now you're
bam.
there.
Morenthal is on the other side of enemy lines.
I feel like Morenthal in the distance just loudly goes, "What?"
All 6 of them look at you. Like,
Completely ruined everything.
Right.
but yeah, you guys still have the advantage right here. So
Sweet.
Morenthal,
so
you
glad
won't
that
be able to hear what they plan, so you're just gonna have to do whatever you think. But yeah, there's the rest of you. If you want, you guys can do an attack and like get the jump, and then that will start initiative. That's like how that will happen. So if you guys are all like, okay, everyone focus fire, one guy, let off your attacks, and then we start combat, and like all those, will hit. So you can weed out a few of them if you'd like to do that, or if you all want to try sneaking, totally your call.
Didn't you guys want to take out this guy with range or something?
Yeah, I could definitely do a synaptic static that would hit these 3 at least and do some damage, and also what else does it do? Muddles their thoughts for a minute, so they take penalties to all their attack rolls and ability checks and constitution saving throws and stuff for a while. So we'd soften up that side a whole bunch.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
My wall isn't nearly big enough to like encircle them, right? It's only what?
Yeah, I think it's like 60 feet total.
Okay. Big damn.
Big damn. Yeah, the wall's good for like holding stuff in a like, if you need someone not to pass a thing, or like ensnaring someone kind of thing, or forcing them to like go through fire. But
I just pictured us like, I'm not suggesting this, I just pictured us all running to the bridge, putting up a wall of fire so the other things can't get to us, and then just being bumfucked rushed from the other side of the bridge.
I mean, yeah, this is, you don't know what's over there, so it could
we
be
sure
bad.
don't.
Yeah, feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Playing together.
So I feel like anybody with a ranged attack is going to be trying to take out this guy. While Morenthal probably murders this guy in one hit.
Okay.
And then I imagine, unless you guys object, Coil will probably just like fucking go in here to try and draw aggro so that they don't just like immediately run after Morenthal.
Does anyone else have range stuff that they were wanting to specifically throw in?
I've got a few spells. Maybe I could try a hold personing on, let's see, on a couple of them.
Ooh.
Yeah, range of 60 feet. So if I like run in and get close, I could Could I even grab him from here? Oh, yeah. Just grab the riders right while they're on their mounts.
That'd be good.
Nice.
Make Mornthal's job easier.
All right.
I think
you- yeah.
that's what that's Gelnick's plan, is he's going to hold person on the 2 riders.
Okay. Trilby, are you holding anything?
Trilby's AFK right now.
Oh,
He had to move.
That moving doobie like that.
Trilby had
I'm
to take a
gonna-
nap after drawing.
Oh man, what a stealth mission! Am I right, guys?
Let me just peep Trilby's sheet real quick. Very slow. He's got.
Didn't
he's
seem
got,
like it needed to be a long time, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Ray Frost is 60 feet. I could. At worst,
Welcome back,
I-
Trilby.
Hello.
How was your nap?
Hello.
How was your nap after drawing?
I got real tired. Sorry, I had to move some stuff around.
No, you're totally good. You're totally good. We are. Everyone is like holding an attack to basically launch attacks together. And I was asking if you have any ranged thing that you want to ping. Right now we have Gelnick, who is casting hold person on the 2 mages. Morthal's probably going to come out and go for this mage. Coil's going to rush in. Hobson has either, I think you said his synaptic snap or
Yeah,
something.
synaptic static. I'll throw that out.
Static. And then I was going to ask what Phaley was going to do as well.
I am looking through, and I don't think I have anything that can hold someone. I might be
You don't,
wrong.
yeah, you don't need to hold because there are 2 of them already being held at this point.
Yeah, I was just gonna flat out attack the big guy on the left,
Yeah.
as per Coil's suggestion for our ranged lads. So I was just gonna guiding bolt that guy.
Love it. Okay.
And
Yeah, I
also-
I will prep Scorching Ray and use my 3 bolts wherever makes sense.
Excellent. All right. So let's just all resolve those things. So like I imagine Morthal is waiting for any movement from you guys to do it. So you guys unleash the spells. So let's do everyone hit me with the spells. Probably Gelnick first, because I think that would
Okay.
be probably the signal.
Most useful,
Here
yeah.
we go. Hold person. So they let me whoop, cast.
It's gonna be so funny.
It is 2 targets. Wisdom 15.
Okay. This lad saved. Sorry. This lad saved. This one failed. So left. Wait, no. Left has nothing. This right one is held. You can feel the grasp.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay, so that goes out. I imagine all the spells are kind of resolving at this moment. So let's do the guiding, the synaptic, and the scorching
Yep.
rays.
Yeah, let's do mine first, since that might give them some disadvantages to some other things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
So just they each have to do an intelligence save.
Let me tell you, and the Allosaurus is really smart. Oh my god, he almost saved. I rolled
wow.
an 18 and he still failed because he has -3 intelligence.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, the rider 15, 17, nope, so he fails, and then the other guy fails as well. So all 3 failed.
All right, so 8d6 to all of them.
Okay, yeah. I'm assuming you want to roll that, right?
Yeah, why not? Let's do 34 to all of them, and for the next minute they are muddled. During this time, they'll roll a d6 and subtract that number rolled from all attack and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws, to maintain concentration. They can make an
Goddamn.
intelligence save at the end of each turn to end the effect on a success.
34. Okay, yeah.
That's a ridiculous spell.
You see that first one, he kind of just grabs his head and falls over. Like the one of the back ones holding a club just drops to his knees and he is out. They're muddled. Rolled minus a d6 from their attack and ability checks and con saving throws to maintain control. Okay. So yeah, the Allosaurus and the rider on top of it are both kind of like just kind of staggered in the moment. The guiding bolt goes off, which was a 15 to hit. Yeah, rider is toast. He just kind of flies off the body. And then Coil, you can get your, well, we'll say like 30 feet in, as like that's enough for them to be like reacting to that point.
All right.
Hello.
Yep.
And which I would say in the confusion, I feel like you get your attack and everything too, your action. I like that.
Oh, okay. Neat. We will do.
Oh, I have the normal city music, not the you guys are killing people music.
That's just another day in the city.
Another day.
But
And at
use
this
my
time
bonus
too,
action
Morinthal, if you
to
want to go
raid.
make your sneaks while Coil's attacking.
Yes. Will it? I assume it would be with advantage, wouldn't it?
Yes. Advantage because 1, they don't know where you are, and 2, it's held, so it's you double
It's-
advantage, which doesn't mean anything.
It's definitely gonna.
Ooh,
Okay. Well,
hell yeah.
I'm not even gonna tally that up. I'm pretty sure they did.
Explode giblets.
Just drops back on the thing. 24 hits. Chunky damage. Let's see.
And I'll move out.
Oh, he's hanging on by a thread. Okay, now, let me clear this.
Do I get to do my Scorching Ray?
Oh yes, so I'm sorry, I totally forgot. Yes, Scorching Ray away.
Alright. So it's by the way, I'm just loading into this guy, the left mount
Left mount, okay.
over there. So I'm doing 3 of these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do and the dude.
So the first 2 kind of like just hit part of its hide and kind of just like ricochet off, like the scales are too tough there, and then you get one like right under his gullet, and he
One
takes that hit.
One extra damage though.
1 extra damage. Oh, so yeah. Don't forget,
9
every
fire,
damage
that's like,
matters.
Yeah, that's a
Mhm.
2nd degree burn.
Okay, now everyone can roll initiative for me.
All right. Yeah.
Please. Come on.
Ooh.
What is it with me and initiative rolls just lately?
All right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think that's everyone. Sort by descending. All right. The club users are up. This one immediately sees like the arrow come in, all this attack he's watching. Turns to like look at his commanding officer, the shaman, sees them dead, and is gonna come for you, Morinthal. 2 club attacks. A
don't like
6
that.
to hit and a 13 to hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
Okay, so both miss. This one is going to do 2. Like he's barely conscious, standing in front of you, Coil, and he's going to just do 2 swings. 15 to hit and 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
All right, and that is for. Bro, did you just do that? Rolled max damage. Let's go 8 damage with the club.
Wow.
He gave it his all.
It's physical.
Yeah, that was bludgeoning. Or no, he's using club. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
And then this one sees everything happening, and you see him fumble at his waist for this curved horn, and he just blows into it as his start of his turn, and then he's gonna run and jump on this guy, and that's his turn. Actually, he does have a javelin. He's gonna throw it at Coil. No, he's not. Does a 5 hit? Truly. It's your turn.
No.
Doesn't
I'm gonna summon Scrubbins.
Scrubbins in.
Boop boop boop. Oh. Okay, he's fine. I didn't get any void crystal though.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna maybe move a little bit. Just kind of like, I don't know, like over here.
Going to the Radio Shack.
Yeah. I have a gift card. I want to see if it's still valid.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Gilneck.
Okay, seeing Morinthal immediately get noticed and just singled out, Gelnek knows better than to leave him alone, and he is going to dash up to flank this guy.
All right.
And just get ready, and who do I want to inspire? He is going to stomp his feet to imitate his drum since he does not have his drum shield right now. And he is going to send out a low bellowing drumming sound with his feet to Coil, and you hear the drums ring out, boom, 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 and where is it? There it is.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't know if that was like a little quiet or what.
It was a little quiet, but
A little
it
quiet.
did come
I'll
through.
turn it up. I'll try to.
Oh, it was loud for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, it was fine.
It was on the quiet side for me as well.
Interesting.
All right.
Discord be Discord.
Discord be Discord.
Mm.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
that'll be his turn. Coil, you're inspired. You have a D8.
Thank
You can use on literally anything.
Okay, speaking of Coil, it's your turn.
All right. He's gonna hack at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think, and just try and finish him off.
That'll do it. He had 1 HP.
Excellent.
Every damage counts.
And then gonna intercept this big boy and hack at him.
Okay. 17
Oh,
hits.
Maybe. Oh, good.
For 12? Okay.
Oh, I forgot to put on the rage damage. No. Oh well. It's 2 rage additional.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're raging?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. Got it down. Anything else for Quill?
That is it.
Hobson.
Hobson is going to move up here a little bit and probably, I think, fire some. Boy, it's been a while. Eldritch Blast, that's the term.
Yeah.
Oh, reliable.
My move, right? So,
The
fire
move.
some Eldritch Blast, trying to at the. Yeah, maybe at the bigger one. Maybe the bigger one while the bigger one's still here.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully I did that right.
No, that
Nope,
was just
I
a
didn't-
spell card.
Nope, did it wicked not right. Hang on. There it is. That's the one.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, first one hits.
For 9 damage, and the second does probably not.
Yeah, that one, it kind of like, you kind of aim and it's just watching like that first one gets its attention and it kind of moves its head quickly to the side and dodges that second one.
Okay, all right. Just the 9 then, and yeah, I think that'll be it for the turn, I think.
Okay. Fadely.
Faylee's going to Starry Form Chalice,
Mm-hmm.
but also Guiding Bolt, big boy.
Big boy.
Big boy.
26 hits. Oh,
Cool.
and you actually obliterate Big Boy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
The shimmering starlight pierces him, and like the glow that kind of sticks to the corpse just kind of like drifts up into the atmosphere.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, that's all I want to do. Thank you so much.
Okay. Dinosaur sees thing in front of it and is going to bite.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an ally in 5 feet because they're all dead. Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna chomp. Ooh, 19 to hit.
It does, but I'm going to use my inspiration to raise my AC. Can I do that?
I don't know. Can they?
If I can, I'm going to use my tail to do it. I can roll a 1d8.
Either way, it'll be a D8.
Bam.
I will research this until we have a Joe.
I think so, because he's Valabard.
Yes,
That,
Valor
like,
Bard can be used for.
completely-
Yes.
Yeah,
it
that's
can
like
be
used for everything.
AC, damage, attacks.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I used my tail, so I'm going to save my inspiration. So I added 7 to my AC anyway.
Yeah, so
So no, it doesn't hit.
it goes to chomp, and you just kind of swat its face with your tail.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted by a thing.
No, you're totally good. I was just like, I
good.
never remember what the extra bard stuff is. I just remember the base bard.
Yeah.
That is, you know, it's probably gonna. Does it run away? Let's see. Nah, he's staying. Morenthal, your turn.
I'm glad you said that. I'm going to completely ignore the guy next to me, and I'm going to try and jump on the back of the dinosaur.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics or athletics check. To mount
Let's go
this.
acrobatics, because that I'm better in. 27.
Woo.
Let's give
Okay,
me the
you-
advantage.
You get on the saddle. Give me a. Are you wanting to control this or just be on top of it?
Yeah, let's try and control it.
Okay, let's give me an animal handling check.
I shouldn't have said that. 18.
Whoa.
Okay, you grab the reins and like it kind of resists you at first, but it doesn't look up to see who's controlling it. It just knows like something new is on it. But it adjusts and it kind of follows your movement. I'll say that probably the animal handling check is probably your action of getting this thing to not throw
Yeah.
you off though. So yeah, you are on that.
Can I use a bonus action to pog and point?
Yes. I'll allow this.
In that case, I don't think there's anything else I can do, which I'm perfectly fine with. Yeah, I'll end my turn then.
There we go. Okay. Top of the round. You all like as this combat is going on, you suddenly just hear like a loud thud, like a
Mm-mm.
And it is approaching your distance. It is
Oh.
the Basil Goose meme of like it is in closing distance. You also see not many, but coming from the other side of the bridge, there are 3 lizard folk that are in close proximity. Wait,
They're
why is
already
this-
dead.
They spawned in dead. Why stop copying with the dead? They start running across 1, 2, 3, 4. And but they spent their action running. Trilby.
What direction was the Basil Goose approaching from?
It is definitely coming from this direction, over to the right.
Good.
If you want, you can give me a peep too, a perception check.
Does that take an action or bonus action?
We'll say it's a free action. Just you
Okay.
looking to see what's causing that commotion. You kind
like
of
a
look
cloud.
through. There's some foliage and stuff there, and a few buildings. You can't quite see anything, but you can feel it.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave that for other people to worry about. I'm gonna wind wall the lads on the bridge there.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just gonna kind of just like, I don't know, alongside them there. Just kind of make that a bad time for them.
Are you? Are you doing like a C around it or a line? Like what? How are you shaping this? Sorry, I didn't.
We,
A little-
we could do like a little kind of like ziggy-zaggy
Oh, okay, okay.
to just kind of make that bridge a bad time for them. And anything else trying to follow them, I guess.
Okay, so all 3 of them are gonna make strength saves. And if you can roll damage for me,
How the heck do I do that?
should be 3d8 bludgeoning.
Ooh.
And
And
then
your strength.
Plus an
Ooh.
additional 1d8 for arcane firearm. Let's go.
Okay,
Plus
so
2.
17.
Every bit counts.
And the save, they all fail that, so they all take 17 damage. Nice.
And then 15 feet. I neglected to mention that Scrubbins is in flamethrower mode.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm hoping that we don't have any undead because I can't use our fancy new holy water. And he can go 15 feet, which is not that far.
It's like 3 squares.
Yeah. And then his flamethrower goes another 15 feet. So I don't think he can reach them. He's just enjoying the fire. Or sorry, the wind. The wind
wind.
wall. He just thinks it looks neat.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. It's a good turn. Good turn.
Okay.
Gelnick, sorry.
Gelnick, seeing that Morenthal completely just ignored this guy, is just gonna be like, "Oh, well, today is your unlucky day, for you now must face me!" And then he's gonna smack the guy with Maroc Star. Oh, that's not great. He's gonna take another smack at the guy with Maroc Star. Okay, well.
Oh, I'm just seeing damage.
Oh, you're just
Oh
seeing
yeah, that's
damage.
just damage.
That's just damage. Okay, no wonder it's so low. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay. I don't have the where's the well, I guess I didn't have all right, I'm just gonna roll D20 plus 4. No, plus 6. Yeah, there we go. Huh,
Yeah.
13. Okay. That's
So-
is that a hit or no?
13 for the warrior. 13 just misses. So
Okay,
first
well,
one whiffs.
Second swing, Maroc Star, shaka shaka shaka. Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
No.
Not a good day for the Rockstar. Yeah.
Galneck misses his drum.
Oh, the drum. Yeah, you're kind of hitting him, and he's just kind of like holding up the club and like deflecting both your blows.
Ah.
He's a good foe. He's a good foe.
Mhm.
Strong, this one.
He'll give another bardic inspiration, stomp on his feet, and give it to Morinthal.
He's probably gonna need it.
All right. Anything else?
No, that'll be all. 2 swings and a bardic inspiration.
Coil, your prey now has your friend on top of it.
He's gotta just like sidestep around it then and make like just kind of keep an eye on it. Like, you're not gonna swipe at me, are you? If I leave.
It does not take a swipe at you. With the control of Morinthal having been won over.
Amazing. All right. Well, then he is going to reflank this guy and smack him.
Smack him. Yeah, that's a smack. That hits.
Smack him again.
Oh, okay, and that is enough.
It's like he's like sitting there sort of like laughing at Gelneck missing and then immediately just gets smashed into the ground by Coil.
Ah, Coil, well done cleaning up after Gelneck's hard work.
It loosened it for you.
Got it.
Very good follow-up.
Anything
Carl
else?
probably
for
has
Coil?
no idea.
Aw.
No, that's it for him.
Aw.
He totally didn't see Gelneck miss, so he's sure Gelneck was beating the crap out of him.
Yeah, of course. And he was.
Gelnick got the hold persons to give advantage and the crit on the thing, so you got the spellcaster out, so I think everything's fine. Hobson.
Hobson. Boy, we only got 2 spell slots to work with. You really. I hope this is the last fight we do today.
Definitely.
Same thought.
Wait, didn't we just have a long rest?
Yeah,
we did,
you
but
did.
I spent one already.
Oh, that's right. You've already spent one.
That's Warlocks, baby.
Yeah.
I forgot you cast it already.
No, you can just
we did get it
short
back on
rest.
short rest. That's true. So
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. Okay.
just take a nap in the middle of
Take
the
a
fight. It's
little
fine.
nap.
Yeah.
We got like 5 seconds before that thing appears.
All right. Screw it. Hobson summons Vulse as a giant treant right here blocking the path of the incoming things.
Okay. Can you link me that beautiful? I don't know if you already did.
I could so like wall of text incoming.
Yeah.
Hang on. Take your time.
Oh, I'm scrolling up. That just keeps going.
Yeah.
You said Treant. Does Treant become a large creature?
I believe so. I'm still scanning it myself. Should have 50 HP, armor
Before
class
your turn.
of.
Oh, one of the 3 forms.
Yeah.
I feel like it should, but I don't see it in there. I maybe didn't put it in there. Let me just double click that. And you're
After
just
the session,
blocking the
I'll
path.
split this into like a few different versions of the same spell that with
Yeah.
only relevant text for each one, just for ease of reading.
Okay, so you summon him in there, and are you attacking with him, or is he just kind of blocking?
Yeah, I think he'll do a big ground slam toward those things just to sort of like slow him down a bit. Which spell attack modifier to hit, reach of 5. Hit is 1d8 plus 3 plus the spell's level's psychic damage. Okay. So
I'm pretty sure he'd be large. I'm just gonna say he's large.
seems like he would be. Because like I assume if I summoned him as a pixie, he would be small.
Exactly.
So, like,
I think that's
right.
the whole reasoning there that I had.
It makes sense. So
I had it written somewhere. I just don't know where it is right now.
12 to hit though, which is not great on the
12
tree
does
smashing.
not hit.
Nah. But let's see, there is something else. That tree spreading thorns is a sort of a thing that he has going on there as treant. At the start of each of Vols's turns, each creature within 5 feet of him must succeed in a wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC or take 2d6 psychic damage, provided Vols is incapacitated.
I feel like
Okay.
that's just Volse.
So
That's
that
yeah,
first
so
in
one,
form.
that first one does it, and it probably fails. He rolled a 12, and I think you're.
Yeah, just a big tree popped up saying, now you must contend with me. Like, just very much a confusing thing to be faced with all of a sudden. Who could be blamed for taking 2d6 psychic damage under those circumstances?
Okay, so yeah, roll me 2d6. That first one fails it. So when,
Okay,
on his turn,
here we go. 7.
7.
Nice.
That is enough to kill that one actually.
Nice.
Yeah, the wind wall did damage. Okay, and just let me know if you want to move him at all, because I
Yeah,
can
for sure.
give you permissions, but I just figured for the sake of this.
Yeah, I'll move Hobson up a little closer to be more like involved, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn for sure.
All right. So that was Hobson and Volst went, and then Bailey, you are up. You see Treant Volst has entered the stage.
Which is on the left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we heard the sounds coming from the right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
you can also do a perception check if you want to see.
You know, sure.
You don't see anything at first. But when you just a bit of clearance, you see a tree snap and fall over in the distance. And it's you can see the top of some kind of creature, and it is being ridden by a lizard folk with this like massive headdress on, wielding this like large like war club and just holding it in the sky. He's maybe like 100 feet out.
Thank you, I hate it.
It'll take him a few turns to get in then.
Is this like a wall right here?
So these are like little steppies. So they're like these right here are only like 2 feet tall. So you could do the wall of fire there. It could easily go around it right now.
Yeah, it's not a chokehold like the bridge.
Yeah, not a chokehold, unfortunately.
Well, shit.
Well,
There
you
goes
would know
what I've
that
been
before
planning
casting
since
it.
My last
so.
turn.
Mhm.
What was that?
You would know that before casting it.
Yeah, that's fair.
How long the wall of fire?
60.
Because you could do like a big kind of semicircle and just kind of encompass more of that area.
Like this.
Yeah. Right?
I feel like if it's big enough, I mean, at least we'd know where it was coming from. I can't find the erase to get rid of my old one.
You just have to like select and delete. Oh, I deleted the new one.
You son of a bitch. All right, hold on.
Fire goes up, fire goes down.
Was that?
That's about the coverage it would have. I think it's.
This
Is it
is fire,
60?
by the way.
Could someone link that real quick? I'll look it up. Hang on. 60 feet. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So you could do it in theory 10 more. So like 5 on each side if you want. Like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
That'll
All right.
stop.
Like a wall.
I'll stop him.
That's it, that's
Anything
my
else?
turn.
Okay.
No.
Do you want to move?
Just like over here a little.
Okay.
You want to go to Radio Shack too?
I do want to go to Radio Shack, yeah.
Line first. Get in line.
I used to work there. Get behind me.
It doesn't let you have skip the line.
Yes, it does, because I had
No, it
keys to the
doesn't.
store.
Pushing.
Okay. It's the Allosaurus' turn. I'm gonna wait for it's gonna hold its action to how you direct it, Mornthal, so it's now your turn.
Okay. Sweet. God, in that case, everything has basically been dealt with until we're waiting for this big thing to arrive. I guess all I'll do is move to a like more central location, like here. Like move the dinosaur in me, not
Gotcha.
just myself. Would I be able to try and use my bow on the back?
Absolutely.
Okay, well in that case, I'll try and target one of these guys on the bridge.
Okay.
Let's see if it'll do anything. Oh, hang on, let me. Nope. Does a 25.
Just barely.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, yeah, you
For 10 damage then.
shoot him, and he drops, and his body does like a ragdoll-y like blow in the tunnel. It gets pushed by the wind. Like I think both the bodies just kind of get like dragged into it by the wind wall.
They clip through the bridge a little.
Yeah.
One leg clips into the bridge and they just start flopping around.
Okay. Then I'll end the turn there.
Okay. There's one guy here. I think if he ends his turn, he takes the wind wall.
Let me check.
Looks like it's just when it appears. I think it might.
Yeah, I don't see anything about continual damage.
Okay. So he's he's gonna try to get close and attack Vols.
Maybe if he steps back into it from out of it, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, look, I think it's just when it appears because I think it's a more like defensive one because it stops
Yeah.
like arrows and stuff like that.
Right, small creatures.
So like anything that's caught in it would get initiative damage.
An 18 and a 16 to hit for Vols.
AC of 16 on him, so both, I think.
Okay, so 5 and 6 damage, so 11 damage total.
Okay, I'll keep tabs on his HP. I believe it's 50 total.
Beautiful. And as this guy is fighting, and you see in the distance, no longer in the distance, rapidly approaching and arriving, rushing right through the wall of fire, taking the damage, but just kind of barreling through it. You can see this lizard folk chieftain, and of course his mount, this massive Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Of course.
Oof.
Oh, he's not that big.
Yeah, it's not that big.
Oh,
Oh no!
So 2, 3,
3x3.
7, 8, 9. Okay, so he probably arrives right in here.
Did he just tromp over my wall?
He did tromp over your wall. He's taking the damage though.
Oh, thank God.
Is it a dex save or they just take damage for?
Dex save.
I think when they fail, they take half, though, don't they?
Yes.
Oh, no. Yes.
I don't think it gets a save if it's just going through it. I think it's only when it appears as there's a save.
Yeah, it's making the conscious decision to be an idiot and walk through fire.
Yeah, so give me that fire damage, please.
I get 26.
Tasty.
Oh, you already did. Thank you. Sorry.
Oh yeah, 26. Nice. That takes a chunk off.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Every bit counts.
Fire heals
Probably
him.
true.
He's stronger now.
It's a dragon.
He has a rider on him.
I would
Or
never
is that
throw a
just-
dragon at you guys. Come on.
The one with the big headdress.
Dragging these fucking nuts. Got them, idiots.
Whoa!
I changed my mind. I'm throwing a dragon at you guys. Where is my brain? I can't do math.
In your skull.
26 minus this is this. Okay. Wow, brain. And let's add these boys to the initiative.
Oh boy.
They have a really low initiative, right?
Let's see.
Like a
This
2.
boy has 16.
Oh no.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's going.
Whoa.
I rolled a natural 18 with him.
Whoa.
Okay, so that was the top of the round. So that was the guy came and attacked Vols too early. So Vols is technically not hurt, and this guy's technically like here. Just remind me to do that.
Okay.
I just forgot the order of things. You see this chieftain kind of riding the back of this giant T-Rex. He has an ability that grants allies nearby benefits, but everyone's fucking dead. Oh, that's funny. What he is gonna do is pull out 2 javelins. And actually, is he gonna pull a javelin? He's not going to pull out a javelin. He's gonna jump off the back. 2, 3, and he's coming for Gelnick.
Oh.
The closest target. And he's going to swing with his war club, and like as he swings with it, you see he like lunges in and goes to like snap at you with a bite as well.
Whoa.
What?
14 on the club.
Yup.
That hits.
Yeah, I don't have my shield.
Oh, your shield. Boy. Okay. War club. 19 bludgeoning damage. And then the bite, I rolled a 22 to hit.
Ooh, yep.
And can you make a con saving throw for me?
Con
Oh,
saving
no.
throw. Hiya!
It's a good sound. 11 damage on the bite, just piercing. And you lose a hit die, like you've spent one. Just reduce it for the turn. Not permanent, but like
Wait,
as
wait,
if you had expended
No,
one.
hold on. Let me, can I flash? Is it too late for me to flash a genius? That
I don't know, Dan.
I mean, you can totally. It's a saving throw. Do you
Yeah.
think a 9 plus your thing is the beating it? That's more the question.
that's the question. It's +5. So do we think 14? I'm gonna say let's use it. 14.
Unfortunately, still fails.
I
Dang
was
it.
gonna say it's gonna be 15, isn't it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just a DM.
But yeah, that no other effect there yet. You just lose the hit die. And that is his turn. Now this guy came over and attacked False. Now Trilby, your turn.
Okay. Well, now Scrubbins is gonna be like, ooh, fire, and move in that direction slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see like about here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna point at that spot with my finger, and send out a fireball.
Ooh.
Okay,
Ooh.
what? Give me a lay of the land here, because
Well,
fire.
It's a 20-foot ball, so I want to do it in the middle between these two dudes, so it should hit both of them, and no friendlies.
All right, so that's what you want, is to hit those two, right?
Yes.
Okay, you can do that, for sure.
Cool. And then, of course, with arcane firearm. Ooh, let's go.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Okay.
35. Tasty.
Nice round number.
Dex saves.
Mm.
Wow. Okay, they both failed.
Let's go.
Yes.
I rolled a 1 and a 2 on both of them. Incredible.
Let's go.
So was that 35 fire then?
Yep.
Yeah.
On top of the firewall fire from Faley.
Yeah, that's already been.
Yeah.
Subtract.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just adding more fire on top of the fire.
More fire. Hey, you notice he's getting more and more strong. No.
That is my turn.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just doing math.
No, take your time.
It's your job.
It's a good job, man. Boy, I love math.
Play D&D,
Okay.
they said. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. I've filled up a whole notebook of initiative and turn orders and HPs. Anything else for Trophy? Sorry. Oh.
No, that's my turn.
Okay, Gelnick, you've got an
Okay.
angry lizard folk at your back.
Got an angry lizard folk. He's gonna turn around. He's gonna side. Oh, geez. Would you say that this fire is in this spot, like on this square?
I would say yes.
Okay.
And I
This is fine,
imagine-
this is fine.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Faley. The fire is pointing like towards where the guy is coming from. Correct?
I mean, it's like it is half in that spot.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna move there. Just wanted to see if I could orient myself because Gelnek, not being in the fighting mood without his martial things, is going to spin Marak Star and slam it on the ground, and he is going to shout, "Flee!" And he's going to cast Command on the lizard folk. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15, or else spends its turn moving away from me by the fastest available means.
The fastest available means.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If he fails. Nice! Oh, shit, I should have, I see what I should have oriented myself now. Whatever. That's fine, too.
He runs. He flees.
Ha ha! Like a coward that you are! Anyway, Coil, you are a good warrior. Dum 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 dum. Stomping my feet. I'm gonna give Coil one more bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Now the fun begins.
Oh wait, sorry. You did command, right? So he's still there. He takes his next turn to run away, right?
Oh,
Spends
hold on.
its-
Let me just look at
On its
flee
next turn.
on its turn. Okay, so I'm not too late. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. Beautiful.
Great. Thank you, Dan.
Okay.
Saved.
Mhm.
Interesting. Okay. So yeah. You gave inspiration. It is
Yep.
the big boy's turn. And there's a meaty looking drow right there.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna bite at you, buddy.
No, it's not.
It's gonna does a 29 hit.
Yes. I could just tell by the tone that you were gonna try and fucking. Does a 29? Yes, you know it does.
Okay. Gotta find the dice, hang on.
Is Mornthal about to be the lawyer from Jurassic Park?
Absolutely.
Morenthal is going to be Lessenthal in a little bit.
Oh.
Welcome back.
You take 39 piercing damage and you are grappled in the T-Rex's mouth.
Oh no.
Oh, that's bad.
Question.
And yeah.
If I'm grappled, am I still holding on to the reins while I'm being grappled right now?
I would say
Or is
you
this-
could probably be holding on to the reins, but if it comes to the point of you like lifting the creature off the ground with the reins,
No. God, no. I wouldn't assume that.
that would be no. So like, let's say give me that's a big chomp. I'll say you're holding onto it. You're holding onto it still. But you are in the thing's mouth, and it's pretty tall.
I've been in worse.
Well, the thing is, it's going to use its second attack to swallow.
And that's why I was holding onto the reins.
Oh.
Yeah. So we'll do a contested the T-Rex's strength versus your athletics to keep holding on to this thing and not get pulled into its tummy.
15, that's not good.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
So you are blind and restrained inside the gullet of the T-Rex right now, Morinthal.
Do you
I
have
had a nickel.
inspiration? Didn't you get one?
I do have a bardic inspiration, so I could use it, but I. Oh.
Or
I mean, it's
you're
a
being
1
eaten.
in. Yeah, but it's a 1 in 4 shot. That I mean.
That's Wheel of Fortune
No.
Balatro. That's guaranteed.
That's guaranteed and also
You're
never.
right, it is Wheel of Fortune. That's a 6, which means 21, which means nope.
Oh, close though.
Just miss.
All right, Morinthal. I'm just gonna move you to the side here because you're in the tummy.
Do you want me to just make a new character sheet?
Yeah, go ahead. Just write one up real quick. That was its second attack though. So, let's see. It moved 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he starts walking up to the next tasty morsel. He kind of just like once the rider is off of the Allosaurus, and it just kind of like walks past it and like not caring.
I'm sorry to do this again, but is that an ability check?
Yes.
I Flash of Genius that.
Ooh. Plus
Okay.
5.
Yep.
Let's walk it back.
I'm sorry. I yell out, Morinthal, he's trying to eat you.
Okay. He does not. He does not get to eat then, and he ends his turn there. Coil.
Okay. Yeah, Quill's seeing scary things happening over here. So I think we're gonna rush over here. And we're also gonna use the bonus action to manifest Echo. So Shadow Coil is gonna pop out over here.
Okay.
And we're gonna start slashing this guy's ankles or something.
Mm-hmm. It's a monster hunt. It's just hit the ankles.
Hit the ankles as hard as you can.
Okay. Both hits. For 15. And then Olin. Okay. Anything else?
And
Or
that's
yeah,
it
does
for
Void
him.
go? Or does he?
No, I'm not gonna. I just slapped him there so he would get a reaction whenever the guy runs.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So he's just gonna turn around, run, immediately die.
It's gonna be great. Bailey, you are up.
Yes. I'm first going to move, not because I'm scared or anything, but like over here. Actually, if I do that and cast, am I able to cast between without risking hitting if I miss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can also like attack from where you started the turn too. You can
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
No, I want to be a little farther away. For no reason. I'm not scared. If that's what you think, that's silly.
Not at all.
Not at
There's
all.
something in Faley's scared. Just while I'm in the mouth, just like Faley's looking a little scared.
Feels a little scared here. I'm going to guiding bolt.
T-Rex.
It's for one. Are you fucking kidding me?
And 7.
It's
The one is- the one
4d6.
counts. Hey, every bit counts.
Every bit counts. Cry.
40.
And that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Wishing I had cast Archer form instead of Chalice, but here we are.
No. You guys are doing
How
great.
How does a 4d6 give a 1 though?
It gave us 7.
The higher cost.
The higher
Oh.
cast was 1,
Okay.
which is probably just an additional 1d6.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
Gotcha.
It's still good. You hit, and now the T-Rex is glowing with starlight.
Okay, that is actually pretty cool.
I'm blinded.
You're blind. Morthal's also glowing. Hobson, you are up.
Yeah, Hobson will also take a couple steps back for no reason and fire some Eldritch Blasts at the T-Rex to start. A 1, 16 to hit.
16 hits.
And 18 to hit, so 10 damage total to it.
Nice.
For Valse, we still got this one guy over here. I actually had a question on his move stuff. I see something here that is called, or that just says multi-attack. Valse makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level. Is that are the multiple attacks the form-specific attacks that are listed below, like claws for the werewolf or ground slam for the treant, or is multi-attack its own separate thing of just basic attacks?
I would imagine that's how it works. Yeah. So I think because you're casting at a higher, because you're a warlock automatically, so it should get multi-attack with it.
Makes sense.
I believe.
So he could just effectively should be using 2 ground slams.
I think so.
It sounds like how that works. If the
So I'm not
ground
seeing any
slam
other
is
text
sounds
for specifying how other kinds of attack or attacks work or anything. So let's just okay.
Yeah.
That's how I would assume.
Then probably try to do both ground slams on the one remaining fighter near Valse to just go ahead and get that thing taken care of. So let's see, that would be my spell attack modifier to hit. I have a thing, hang on. A 1. 24 to hit for the first one. Woo. And 8 to hit for the second.
Ooh.
Yeah, 24 definitely hits and takes this guy out.
All right, awesome. Then he moves after taking that guy out. Hobson sends him. Yeah, Hobson sends him over to try to be helping out with the. Oh, right, I don't control him. Sends him over the direction of the rest of the group. 30 feet is his full movement speed. So, thank you.
That was 8, which is 40. So there. 2. Why am I looking at? There we go.
Incoming tree.
Incoming tree.
Great.
Anything else for you?
I don't think so. Mornthal from inside the creature, you hear a muffled, deep, but still very eloquent voice say, "Don't worry, Stabby One. Everything's going to be fine."
Just while I'm in the mouth, just holding reins, desperately trying to keep hold of things. It's just this is not reassuring at all.
Try to hold your breath.
Ugh. I don't even know if my lungs have been pierced.
That's my turn.
That's a good one. Sorry, I'm like trying to like research what I base that on, and I can't find anything. So I'm like, I'm just gonna.
I think it was like summon aberration or something. I'll help you figure out this after the after the session.
All right. Okay. Allosaurus's turn. Let's see, what is it going to do?
That is the question.
It's probably just gonna stay put. It's not afraid, like it is afraid of the T-Rex, but it's been by these T-Rexes before. And as far as it knows, its brains are still being held. So Morenthal, you are up.
Okay.
You are still grappled.
Oh, of course. I'd forgotten for a second.
Just to make sure, you know.
Oh God, what do I want to do? Can I try and jerk the reins in a way that directs the Allosaurus to like... Maybe, probably attack is probably not possible, but at least move and bump the T-Rex.
Or maybe pull you out.
That possibly, depending on how high up I am, I guess.
Well, let's do an animal handling check, and it's a pretty high DC for getting it to do anything in this kind of position you're in. But let's see if you can. And then we'll work from
miracle. I have a -1 to animal handling, by the way.
Remember your
A nat 20.
All right.
Okay. What do you want it to do? What are you trying to convey to it?
Okay, I guess what I'm trying to convey is I want it to... I want it to become a nuisance to the T-Rex, like hit it to the point where the T-Rex almost forgets about me.
Okay.
And makes the Allosaurus more of a priority. Doesn't have to like bite it or anything, but like running into it, smacking it, that sort of thing.
Okay, so maybe it'll give it like a tail sweep or something like that.
Yeah. Something to keep it off kilter.
All right, so since it like typically was holding your action, I'm gonna give it an attack on the T-Rex.
Are you still controlling this thing from inside?
Oh, well, I'm in its mouth.
Not
Remember,
inside.
Trilby flash of genius at the last second.
Okay.
I helped Morenthal realize he was being eaten.
We rewound time a little.
I was wondering for a second if you were like Bowser's inside storying this thing. But...
Yeah. I did have a plan if I was inside.
Reverse Ratatouille. It's like, oh no. So the Allosaurus kind of like tail swipes at it. It's doing nothing to it, but it's reacting to your control of this thing is as with a nat 20 barely doing what you want it to.
That's -1, baby.
No, I mean like you got a success conveying from these, two reins to do something. So anything else for your turn?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll have to end it there.
All right. It is this guy's turn. And it says he just has to flee as fast as he can. I don't think it was directional. So he's not going to run in the fire, but he is going to get swiped by you and Coil if either of you want it.
Yes.
I think they both want it. Ouch.
Goo Coil does a big miss. It's fine.
Aw.
Oh, Goo Coil. Does
Anything
Gelnick
for
job.
Gelnick?
Yeah, I'm not gonna use my reaction for anything, so do the same with Marok Star. Haha!
Oh, there we
finally.
go.
All right. Okay. Marok Star. Smack. That'll be 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning. Okay.
Shake it.
That is it. He runs and like he does the like run and then he slows to a stop and he's just kind of staring in the opposite direction of you, and he turns like glares back at you, Gelnick. There are no more of those guys. Back, Trilby. Back to Trilby.
2, 3. Scrubbins is going to flamethrower cone towards the T-Rex in such a way that does not hit anyone else.
Easy enough. He's big.
Big boy.
So it's a Dex saving throw against my spell save DC. Which
I rolled a nat
is
1, so normal
Okay.
full damage.
great. And then the damage is 3d8 fire damage.
Oh man, he's getting so strong off all this fire.
We're gonna be able to just eat this T-Rex after he dies.
Please.
And then I'm gonna move up. So Mornthal's in the T-Rex's mouth, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't have his jaw. Is his jaw like open? Like, is there like a leg sticking out, or is he like in the mouth, just hasn't been swallowed?
Teeth are piercing Morinthal.
The
Okay.
way I've pictured it is the entirety of my lower half is inside the mouth and not visible.
Yeah, he's getting instead of a toilet stall, it was the top of an Allosaurus, and that's the scene that's happening.
I'm going to open up the palm of my hand, and there's a small mechanical bee, and it is going to haphazardly fly over towards the mouth. And Morinthal, you'll just, I guess, feel like a little patoo on your foot. And I'm going to give you 3 charges.
As many as you've got.
So you get 12 HP back.
There you go.
Thank you.
And then for my action, what can I do? I'm gonna Scorching Ray him.
Scorching Ram.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
All 3 hit. Does these get the bonus?
Just the one, yeah.
So 18, 25,
Pew, pew, pew.
29.
And that is my
Okay.
turn.
Gelnick.
Okay. Well, now that he's far away at a safe distance, Gelnek is going to thrust Marokstar in the air with both hands as it starts to shine bright like a star, and he's going to cast a 2nd level Guiding Bolt at the lizard folk over here.
Whoa, nice.
Phew!
Oh, Jesus.
21 hits. Oh, and he's hurting.
Okay, and the next attack on him will have advantage as he is lit up. Aha! Still got it!
So there was definitely an advantage attack on the T-Rex that I forgot because of Phaley's. But I think everything's been hitting
Oh, yeah.
the T-Rex.
Oh, yeah,
I
everything's
don't think
been
it's gonna
running
miss.
I was going to run over here just so there's a little bit more distance.
Okay.
Good luck, Goop Coil!
There's a blue dot for. He's been guiding bolted. And that's the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
T-Rex. All right. First attack. It's annoyed enough at the Allosaurus, so it's going to tail attack the Allosaurus. 20 hits. For 21 damage. Which is enough to kill that Allosaurus.
No.
And it doesn't need to make a strength saving throw, but it gets knocked 15 feet. Gets knocked into Vulse. This kind of this dinosaur body gets knocked. Go ahead and give me a athletics check, Morenthal.
I was
See-
about to say.
See if you keep holding on to these reins.
18.
Okay, if you want, you can get yanked out with it.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going with the Allosaurus.
I'm gonna say you get yanked out, but because you're like 20 feet in the air, you take
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
4 damage from falling.
Yep.
Um,
Would you say, considering the trajectory it's gone, that I land in Volsa's arms?
Absolutely.
I still take the damage.
Yeah.
It's just
He
psychic
did say
damage.
help
instead
was
of-
on the way.
Well, his mouth is free now, so and then there's a annoying little doggy by his leg, so he's gonna chomp at Coil.
Sure is.
28 to hit.
Oh, yeah, I would use my inspiration, but I don't think that's going to do it. So, yeah, that
He's
does
got a
hit.
bit of a plus on his hit. So you are grappled in the mouth of the boy, and
This is not a very chewy treat.
you take 42 piercing damage.
Okay, but it's halved because I'm raging, so that's
There you go.
21.
21. And then it's 1, 2. Does he move? No, he's probably just enjoying his new chew toy. You're inside. You're grappled. But you're not in his gullet. You're just in his mouth still.
Okay. Is it his turn now?
Yeah, it's Coil's turn. Sorry.
Okay, cool. I'm assuming he can't really use his sword while he's grappled. Can he?
I mean, you can. It'll be a disadvantage. Or you can use your action to try to escape.
Yeah, we'll try disadvantage.
Actually, he's glowing, so it's a neutral attack.
Oh, you're
Right?
It's a
Didn't it-
normal attack. Sweet.
Oh no, wait, that's the lizard folk. I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Lizard? Okay, no.
That was a different
You're
one.
totally fine. You're totally fine. We're gonna try it with a disadvantage.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I'm indecisive. I'm gonna try and get out. So
Okay.
is that a strength check?
Acrobatics or athletics, yeah.
We'll do athletics.
You cannot pry yourself from this thing's jaw.
Flash of genius.
Flash of genius will give you it. You're like, oh, he's got a
Coil,
sore
Coil.
tooth.
Coil, he's eating you.
Thanks, Trilby.
No problem.
Okay, so yeah, you escape his grapple with your action.
All right. I think that's all he can do.
Okay,
So yeah.
Bailey.
Yes. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I'm looking at if I'm just a one-trick pony or if I can do anything else.
You do it whatever you want.
I know, and it's honestly always the same thing because it's just one of the best. Actually, let me see how many slots I have for this. I have enough. What can you tell me about Blight?
It's Dan's gonna pull you aside real quick.
Oh,
Hey, Fayley.
yeah.
The dinosaur's looking pretty rough.
Okay. Okay.
All that damage
right.
is added up.
Okay.
You
All right.
guys have hit him a lot.
All right, I won't.
Maybe
blow
hold
my
off on the
proverbial
blade.
load. Yeah, okay. That's all right. I'm gonna guiding bolt it.
13 does not hit,
All
unfortunately.
right. Well, shit. I'm gonna cry. Thank you.
Is that your bonus action?
Crying, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, crying's a free action.
Oh, okay.
If you cry hard, it's a bonus.
Oh, okay.
Hobson.
Hobson's gonna. Yeah, tried and true. Hobson's gonna just throw a couple more Eldritch Blasts at the thing.
Okay.
18
hits.
and all right, well, 5 damage for the one that hits.
Hey, guess what? 5's all you needed.
Yeah.
Woo.
You just launched these two little like concussive blasts of Eldritch Blast, and one just hits right in the face. And this thing's been like, you can see now the wounds from the fire and the blades kind of carved into its leg from Coil, and this thing just topples. You know, hey Coil, give me a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Oh, okay. I get
Uh-oh.
advantage
Perfect.
on stuff that I can see. Can I see this
You can see
giant
this.
thing falling on me?
Yeah.
probably?
It's a low check. It's just, yeah. You sidestep it as you see this thing lumbering down and it just crashes over. And
Sorry, Coil.
anything else, Hobson?
I think if Vols is still holding Morinthal, starts putting him down, just sort of says, I don't have a nose right now, but you look like you smell disgusting.
I love it.
Nice to meet you, by the way.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right.
He
this
just
guy's
like
dead.
waves him, just like waving his head in the air, just like, I don't fucking care. I just
Morinthal, you are up.
oh god, all that's left is that one little guy.
Yep, and he's glowing with starlight. Actually, he's
He's
glowing
glowing
with divine energy from Gelnick. It's
Now
totally
that I've been
different.
put on the ground, I'm very, very wearily going to just look at him, raise my short bow, and just shoot an arrow at him.
That
Does a 20
hits
hit Dan?
for 7
For 7
damage.
damage.
He's looking rough, but he's still standing.
Quicker than I've ever been. No, I already. Okay. In that case, I will end my turn because there's nothing else I could add to that.
He seeing his beast and everyone down, he's gonna run.
Oh,
Shock horror.
He is bolting for it. And he has a speed of 30. So I mean, if you want, you can catch up or chase. Your call. But he's bolting off the map, and he's like 40 feet off the map.
He's gonna go get reinforcements. I feel
40
like someone
feet off
should
the
run
map,
after
you
him.
say.
Mm-hmm.
So command has a range of 60 feet.
Okay. you could get a turn out of this, yeah.
If I were to run up and try and catch up to him and try and do a command, you would say it reaches?
100%.
Okay. Well, then I would tell him to grovel.
Okay. For the sake of you catch up to him, because he's wasting an entire turn now groveling, what do you do when you all catch up to him?
Oh, you did! Yay!
Yeah, he failed his save.
Fall and cry like a little baby.
Do you guys go chase after him to seal a deal? What are you doing, or are you using the time to get in the lab?
Morothal's not moving anywhere.
Yeah, who needs healing the most urgently?
This is like you have
Probably
you have
Morthal.
to do this right now, or he's running. This just as a
Gotcha.
heads up. Like,
Gelnick is gonna go and try and, I don't know, tie him up or something.
okay. You can close the distance. When he gets there, he'll probably start fighting you again, Gelnick.
Okay.
If you want to go to that, or if you want to use another spell on him, kind of thing.
What other spell could I use?
I'm not saying you need to. I'm just saying, like, by the time you get to him, like, he's gonna be back up and standing.
Yeah. That's true.
Dude, keep following him.
So, I'm gonna try and hold person, but if he makes it, then I think he's gonna give up the pursuit. So,
Okay.
yeah. Hold person. Yeah.
He fails.
Hooray! Because hold person lasts up into a minute, so we got a lot more time.
Okay, you can easily tie him up in that time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You are a very determined lizard folk.
He just kind of hisses, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll tie him up and just carry him back.
All right, as
love it.
Gelnick carries him back, we'll take a quick little break for a bathroom and refill water if anything needs anything, and then we'll pick it up with going in the lab.
Also, just of note, because Gelnick is short, his face is like dragging on the floor as he's carrying him, and Gelnick is intentionally pulling him in the most like rough terrain area, and as his head's like bumping on, so he's like, "Oops, oops, 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 oops."
Perfect.
The disrespect.
All right, we will see you guys in a few minutes. Hey, chat. How you guys doing? We're all shaking off the rust. We're shaking off the D&D rust. Do you ever, as a DM, make a dungeon and they're like, surely they won't use all their spells in the first combat? Because I don't ever feel that way. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really good. You're bad at bouncing? I believe I was told to up my difficulty. I was making stuff too easy. What do I use to make my dungeon maps? I use a program called Illwinter's Floor Plan, and the only real reason I use it is because I learned it. It's not great, but I haven't really tried anything else that I've been happy with. It's very bare bones, as you can tell. I take all the maps I make and then like Photoshop stuff on top of it. So like, for instance, I'll bring you over. So like, for instance, on like this map, I did like some quick basic color correction. I add a vignette to like every map that I do. Sometimes if there's fire effects, I'll put those in separately myself. But I do that for like every map because I don't like how like hang on, let me. I could open it now, but I don't know if I'd be able to show it, so I will hold off. Okay, I'm gonna unmute. Hello.
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 How are you guys doing?
We defeated your T-Rex puzzle.
That's right. That was the whole puzzle. It's over.
Yeah, that was the puzzle.
The puzzle is over and done and gone. There's nothing more to it. This is the end of the session. Bye, guys.
Yeah. All right. See you guys next time.
Wahoo.
Wahoo.
And such.
I have some fun music for the rest of the session, but I was just like looking through. I'm like, I want to listen to like some old, like I didn't get to listen to like enough like we had like some White Palace. Oh, pretty. Mix up the music for a bit. I think we're still waiting on a Joe.
Thought Joe was here.
I am here. I'm just eating something. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, if you guys are ready, we can get back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Morinthal and Coil need some heals, right?
Yeah. So you guys return with the prisoner in tow. The sounds of distant combat are still going on outside. So if anything, you need to either get in there or get out. Whatever you decide.
I'm just gonna do a quick cure wounds on each of them. That's for Morinthal. That's for Coil.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's something.
Can I also do a cure wounds?
You totally can.
Will my Starry Form Chalice go off if I do?
Yeah. I believe your wild shape lasts, I think, for like an hour, I think.
Okay. I think
I'm
I need to
not
get
positive on it,
close
but it definitely lasts long
to-
enough for you to do it right now.
I have to get close to one of them, right?
I mean, you can just walk up to him.
Yeah, I was gonna move myself.
There's no combat or anything going on.
Trying to be quick about it.
Yeah. You just run and tap them.
Yeah, I'm just just toss a bonbon to each of them.
Playing tag.
Morinthal. And whoops, that first one is I only meant to click it once. Coil.
So 11 to Coil.
Okay.
All right. You drag the war chief back, and he's struggling against his binds, but you got him totally wound up by this point. Probably the whole person is still in effect too. But he seems unresponsive to conversation if anyone talks to him.
Well, I think we got to get into the lab, right?
Yeah, we got a job to do. He can come later.
Yep.
All right, you guys going in the lab?
Yeah.
Can we take him with us, or are we leaving him here?
Well, we're not fighting to take this land back from the lizard folk, so they're probably just going to untie them once they get back here. But I don't want to drag them
Maybe
around.
we should just kill him.
But useful information. Potentially.
Or do you
We
do
could
you
give
want to
them
stay
to
here
the
and
guard.
Fine, Gelnek will stand guard.
If you-
Give us
that's a
a
good
signal if you hear more reinforcements.
Then Gelnek will come running and screaming.
That works.
All right, let's go.
Okay. So all of you except Gelnek go into the lab.
Danger Death Lab?
You walk in, and this first floor is it's pretty uninspired. It's a small little facility. It looks like it's no more than a simple front desk in this first area. The large front doors are well suited to fit like an entire, stagecoach or multiple wagons through. And you can see the kind of like immediate path goes to the back of the room where you can see this massive like service elevator lift kind of built into the structure. There's two broken doors, one on each side. Just a cursory glance through, it looks like one was a bathroom, one was a storage closet. They've both been absolutely tossed. And draped over the front desk is a body of a half-elven man who is clearly dead. Other than that, there's not really much note in the room.
I guess it's worth just charging forward, going as fast as we can.
Yeah.
Time is not on our side.
Don't make Gelnek stay outside too long.
He gets cranky when he has to wait long.
It's okay. He's got his favorite music on and the AC is on.
Okay.
He's got his Chapel Roan CD.
Are you getting on the lift, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You get on the lift and you can see there are listed 3 levels in it.
Is there any other info? Or just these 3 levels?
Just 3 levels.
Let's go down 1 level, gang.
Should we split up?
Unless no. Unless we should just start at the bottom, and maybe it's just at the bottom floor.
I think top-down approach is probably smartest.
So let's just go down 1. Yeah, push the button. Or turn the crank, or however it works.
I lied. There were 4 buttons. I'm sorry. I did lie. I'm sorry about that.
I hit the eject button by mistake.
Because this is a level itself. So this is one.
Ground floor.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's 3 basement floors.
So B1 then.
Okay.
Will be 1.
You start the lift, and these metal kind of like shutters close first, and the whole lift slowly starts to move, and it's one, it's loud, and two, it's slow. It takes probably a solid 2 minutes to reach the next level.
Oh my god.
And you don't think you're moving that far. It's just, it's a very, it can support a lot of weight, and it's built slow.
We should have taken the stairs.
You didn't see any stairs. Other than those 2 rooms, it didn't look like there was any stair passage.
My god, this building isn't up to code.
The first thing that greets you is the smell of chemicals. The doors open to a site of a ruined alchemy lab, much larger than the open floor that was above you. You can see broken glass and equipment scattered all about. It's been absolutely tossed by the people who came through here. Questionable liquids are pooling at the floor. A few bodies scattered across the room. 5 you immediately dock as lab workers. And you can see 2 Zotrian soldiers amongst them as well. Their bodies are covered in these black veins, like small festering boils and growths cover their bodies like a rapid mutation took over before they died. While the room is full of equipment, it looks like a horde lived here because of everything's just been tossed and thrown on the floor. You don't see much else than ruined equipment.
If any researchers are alive, we're here to help, and we're getting out of here real quick.
Yep, looks like next floor.
Okay.
Okay.
I tried.
I'm not gonna touch anything that
No.
is doing that to people.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
You notice that only on the Zotrians. The other 5 bodies
Oh.
Are there?
are normal.
I'm
Like, they
too
have
curious
gashes
not
and
to just
stuff.
go by.
Listen, the elevator's slow enough. We can hit the button, and you can just drop down and catch up to it.
It's one of those shitty elevators you have to close the door before it moves.
Oh.
It's like the metal grating, right? That you have to close before it actually activates.
Mhm.
It's just a fucking Half-Life elevator.
Do you want to
So
sit or do you want to keep going?
I want to keep going.
All right, let's keep going. We can investigate on the way back up.
Okay.
Sure. Let's say yes.
Basement 2. Again, the slow-ass elevator ride. You reach what looks like maybe a production side of the alchemy lab, like production vats. Large metal drums fill most of the space. A lot of the equipment, again, destroyed. The smell of chemicals still greets you. The floor is sopping wet. All these drums that used to hold thousands of gallons have been emptied out and either drained from floor vents that you can see blocked with glass and debris from the other lab equipment, or probably just the lift shaft itself is what it drained through. You do see a door amongst one of the collapsed metal vats in the back of the room, where you saw no other doors or paths on the first floor.
Is the door open or closed?
It's closed.
I think we should check it real quick for.
I'm gonna go open it.
Yeah.
Being cautious that there's not, anything that's become structurally unsound or anyone sort of hiding in the weeds.
Okay. As you kind of work your way through the facility, taking caution, you do see 4 more lab assistants that are also dead.
How does it look like they died? Gashes?
Gashes. Yeah, they were clearly axes, clubs, beaten.
Classic.
You get to the door and you can tell it's not totally closed. It's been broken into. It's just the door is closed, even though it's not locked or latched.
Can I hear anything on the other side of the door?
Perception check.
I also want
Whoop,
to.
11. Sorry. 11.
I am also going to use my amazing powers of perception to just kind of nod at Morenthal and be like,
Okay. You don't hear anything. You hear, listening closely, you can hear drips. Some like glass settling. Morenthal, as you're kind of like taking a moment to like use other senses than just like immediate cursory glances and stuff, you feel like a sudden like pulse that is new to you. Like you, at first you feel like it's a headache. But as you're kind of like concentrating, listening in on this, and your mind starts to get distracted by this weird new sensation, you realize it's like it's a headache directly behind only your left eye.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Other than that, though, you hear nothing.
Okay. Trilby?
yeah, what's up?
I'm starting to think we might find something we're not going to like here.
What do you mean?
My eye's hurting.
What? What does that mean?
Is that code for something?
He just, like, in that moment realizes he didn't say anything to them about what it means. It's like, because he's still, like, half delirious from the whole bite thing. So he's like, never mind. Let's just be cautious. And opens the door slowly.
You open the door. You
Yes.
find this room has also been tossed. A lot more like paper. It looks like it may be like a small office of maybe like one of the head researchers or something, or heads of production on this floor. A lot of the like papers and stuff that are in here have been just like tossed aside. Some of them are ruined on the floor. Like you can see just like blood, and these weird chemicals that came from the vats have ruined a lot of it. You do still see a few things like laying on the surface of like a desk in the room, with some scribblings on them. But there's a few drawers, cabinets, and stuff like that. A lot of it looks tossed, unless you want to like take a closer look and hunt for stuff. But you don't see any people or anything like that.
If there's no people, I'm not interested.
As we sort of go further into the room, does the intensity of the headache get worse or just sort of the same?
It's honestly like it's not an intense headache. It's just one of those
It's
things.
just like a subtle thing.
A subtle thing, and you're not noticing a change in it.
Okay.
Back to the lift.
I might just take a cursory glance at like whatever, like the top sort of sheets of paper on the desk are.
Okay.
Like,
Give me an
see if anything
investigation
catches my eye.
if you're looking through some notes.
Like not a real deep, just sort of like anything. I can't read.
No. A lot of it is like scribblings. It looks like maybe a few of the top forms are like order forms or like lab equipment being purchased and stuff like that, and then it's just writing off like work shifts and stuff like that.
Okay. Back to the elevator.
You know, Hobson would be looking at this, sort of like trying to glance at this sort of stuff too, just curiosity. I don't know if he'll see much more than that, but
All right. Here's what we're gonna do, just for this area, is I'm gonna post something in the Roll20 chat, and whoever got the success for it, imagine that's the paper you find.
okay.
So if you want to like read it aloud, I would recommend that just for the audience sake, but you can also say like I'm keeping this information to myself if you want.
Sure.
All right, so Hobson, you find some scattered rumblings, and this is one thing that catches your eye.
Okay. And yeah, he does read aloud. Hang on. Let me see. A strain of Dragonsbane has been created to have dangerously lethal effects on reptilian-like creatures. While Dragonsbane's been used for centuries within the city to defend ourselves against the Zorians, this lethal strain has not been approved by the Merchant Collective, and further testing's to be done before we can make it widely available. We've been given approval to experiment on Subject Zero.
Subject 0.
Subject 0. I don't know if they're very good at science if they start counting 0.
I don't like this.
This sounds kind of sketchy.
To the lift!
On the way back to the lift, I'm just gonna look over those dead scientists again and just sort of, I guess, get closer and sort of like inspect the gashes a little.
Okay, are you looking like you want to medically see what happened here, or are you like searching bodies, like investigation?
Medically search.
Okay, medical then. Medicine check. There. It's, I mean, you're not really sure, but it's not precision work. It's no assassin.
Yeah.
It looks like just combat from what you can tell. Like it matches a lot of the cuts of axes and stuff of these the Zotrians that you've been seeing, but you're not sure if like maybe they fought each other or something, but you're not.
Final follow.
All right. You head to the lift. The slow descent. As the descent, Mornthal, that pain gets worse. You enter a room, unlike the others. The scent of chemicals, while still lingering from the elevator kind of shaft and the rest of the facility, it's not as prominent here. The floor is not stained with chemicals and fluids. It's cluttered. It's cluttered and messy. There's still many papers and open books with, scribblings, documents hanging on the walls, charts. But more notably, besides the many desks that are filling this space, there are 8 glass tubes, 6 on the north wall, 6 on the south wall, with like a glowing green liquid inside, like every now and then bubbling. And you can see in like 10 of these, there are bodies of lizard folk, different variants. You can see more gecko-like looking ones, more chameleon-looking ones. You see like a frilled neck lizard folk, kind of like scrawny in body compared to the rest. Some bulkier ones like a Gila monster and stuff like that. And they're all just slowly suspended. They don't seem to react or have any acknowledgement of your body. You're not even sure if they're alive. But you do see, continuing ahead is another lift.
Hidden lift.
Gotta keep going.
As we step out of the first lift, I'm going to. Yeah. I'll cast the Eye of the Night Mother on myself.
Okay. You actually don't pick up anything in this room.
Okay, that's bad and good at the same time.
What does that do?
Scary. Scary elevator number. You'll see. Scary elevator number 2, guys.
Okay, alright. If Mornthal is nervous, I'm full-blown panicking, for the record.
If anything, all you just saw was that, like, my left eye just glowed red for a second, and nothing happened.
I probably wasn't looking at you, but that's very very alarming.
Hobson's internally wondering, it's like, all right, how many weird things from my party members is like the okay amount before I start asking questions?
Hobson's just like, I should note this down to talk to my therapist about all of these.
It's like, I'm sure they got a good reason, probably.
So you guys go into the next lift, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, just carefully making sure there's nothing sus about it.
No success. Yep. Hobson.
Yeah.
As a warlock who's been gifted with the divine sight of magical energies and the capability to read texts, you kind of over time maybe spending with Vulse subconsciously started tuning into magic detection without knowing it. And you kind of like it's almost become second nature of just like picking up on these energies before you're even aware of it. And as you guys make your way across the room, you get this flash of abjuration, a field as you watch one of your party members walk into it. And as it does, you can see 5 of these containers on the walls shatter open and figures fall out of them. And they look at you with ill intent.
What? We're here to help.
So I'm gonna.
Hobson's glancing at the other party members' faces like, you guys saw that too, right?
I'm gonna go need initiative from the group, you know? Just real quick before I let me clear initiative. Okay, there you go.
I miss double leader.
Yeah, me too.
He's probably telling really good stories to his captive. I think that's the worst initiative roll I've ever had.
Worst initiative roll you've had so far.
Also, feel free to place yourself in the room where you think you would be. Whoever's in the front, this line is as far as you went.
Okay.
We entered from the left.
Yeah, you enter from the left.
Yeah, he'd be at the front.
I'm probably like over here.
Gelnick just
I
outside.
think Coil
Which
guarding the rear this time.
What was Gelnick doing?
Gelnick's ears
Oh.
twitching.
Gelnick just outside, like with the lizard folk, just like, and that is why that, despite many beliefs, the Ballad of Arfuku is actually not a waltz, but a traditional 4/4 ballad. Much as the other Ustenki would insist otherwise, but they have not studied the same musical context that Gelnick has. Etc., etc.
Just ends like every time we cut back, Gelnick's just like playing 20 questions with him and then just like talking about historical battles and like having a sleepover.
There's an argument on battle tactics, and the lizard folk actually is correct, but Gelnick can't accept it.
No, you got it all wrong.
No, but pincer maneuver always works. Gelnick does not understand.
Real quick, let me just
I'm
write
sure
some
this is
stuff
gonna
down.
go
Just writing stuff. Don't mind me writing stuff down.
Boy, am I glad that I used up most of my spell slots.
Yeah.
Me too.
Hobson's kind of like started learning like that micro nap skill.
Could have taken a little nap on the way down with how slow that elevator was.
Yeah, right?
Almost ready. Almost ready. I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You're
a
good.
lot
problem.
of stuff I gotta write. Okay. And now I have to roll for them too.
I'm sure it'll go well. I sure hope they don't roll well with initiative.
12, 19, 21. Wow. Okay. So to describe these figures that emerge from the tanks, the glass shatters and the water spills out onto the floor. And you can see these 4 figures that all have like very unique looks to them. The crown symbol, you can see that was the frilled neck lizard. It's kind of got like a lanky body, but this like large skirt around its neck that kind of like flare out. The 3 gashes to the left of him, it looks like a kind of a sturdy iguana kind of look. Its scales are like oversized compared to like what you would expect to see, and they almost look like metal, like almost like metal scales of like a dragon or something like that. That it definitely has like a shiny property to it. The skull is a like Gila monster. It's kind of got that like orange and black banding, but its body is like mutilated and deformed. Like it's got tiny little legs, and it's kind of, you can kind of see just from like parts in his body are like spewing gas. And then to the left, the bites, you can see this. It's like a gecko with like an oversized tail. It's got like rubbery body, like rubbery skin that kind of like tightly hugs at its joints and stuff, and those like big gecko eyes. And it kind of just looks like very stoic in its approach. And at the top of the round, one of them, the Gila monster, is going to move. And he's gonna just kind of clamber over this desk. And just it approaching towards Phelan, you can see it's like it exhausted itself, like it to move that much. And it's going to, yeah, he's a little sleepy boy. He's gonna bite and claw. A 17 to hit, Phelan.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And then an 11 to hit. So I think the 11 misses.
No.
Okay. So the bite hits. Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
I sure can.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. I like when Gam makes weird noises.
That's
Makes
just
you
me.
feel good.
Every second. Oh, thank God.
15 damage from the bite, just piercing damage. And you can feel like as it bites, it almost feels like poison's gushing into the wound, and you kind of like you can feel the burning of it, and you do shrug off and resist its effects. You do take You take 6 poison damage with saving.
Okay.
That is its turn. Coil, you are up.
All right. We are going to use our bonus action. We're going to send out Goo Coil. He's going to come out here. Actually, I'm going to put him over here. And we're going to go up to this one. And smacking.
Smack.
Oh,
12
or not
to
so smack.
hit. Not smacking on that boy. 19 does hit.
I think I'm also going to use one of my unleashes on the Echo Knight, and I'm also going to use that action to have Echo hit this guy.
Okay. Ooh,
Ooh.
nice.
Ooh.
Crit with the Echo Knight for 19 damage. And as you kind of carve into this thing, as it's like can Coil see from the Echo Knight, or is it like a separate entity?
I don't think he can see from it. I think they have separate experiences.
Okay, so more Phaley, what you're watching happen to this thing as it's right next to you is as it carves into it, you can see like this creature is like barely holding its like skin together, and it like splits, and as it does,
Oh.
Oh no.
you and Void Coil take 11 points of poison damage
Ah.
as it kind of just sprays out as it responds to this cut.
It's Coil and
Blue
Voil.
coil gone.
Voil.
And that is
All right, Echo's gone.
Oh, he's
He gets
gone?
to- Banished. He's banished.
he's banished.
Oh,
I
You've
miss
been
him.
banished from the land.
You lose.
Anything else for Coil though?
Good days.
I believe that's it.
Okay. The frilled neck lizard is going to scuttle into the middle of the room. And yeah, I'm gonna need
Great
everyone
dance.
to make a wisdom saving throw as it fully unveils its frilled neck, and it's almost like a like, you know, the Rorschach painting, but it's
Oh.
constantly moving. It's like this
Oh.
hypnotic
Oh.
pattern built into its scales.
yipes.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, I have advantage on wisdom saving throws. Hang on. 18. Oh. Woo. Woo. That was close.
Okay. So Morenthal, Hobson, and Phaley, you all save. Trilby, Coil. I forgot you rolled twice, so you're good. So Trilby and Coil, you do both fail, and you are both frightened of this
Way outta you.
this creature. And just so you know, frightened is you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you're while you have line of sight on this lizard, and you can't willingly move closer to it.
All right.
Unwillingly.
That is its turn. Hobson.
Oof. Hobson just takes a couple of steps back. He's more or less like spent on spells after that first encounter, but it does try to do some Eldritch Blasts on this one.
Okay.
And I've been realizing they're not quite as punchy as they should have been because I forgot that I took Agonizing Blast like many levels ago, which is supposed to crank up, like add my Charisma modifier to their damage. Oh well. That one's 19 to hit
Yep.
for 11 damage and 17 to hit for 10.
You fire off these bolts, and like as they connect, you realize it's like it hits into it, and it's you know, in Star Wars when someone gets hit with a stun ray, how it just kind of like like it just kind of absorbs into them.
Yeah.
It's like that. Like he's totally unfazed by it, but you notice his like scales shimmer with that same like glittery glow of the blast that you sent into him.
Oh. Ah, dang. Yeah, he doesn't like that as a bonus action, and then ends his turn.
I will say that that did happen on the first one that you fired, so if you want to redirect the second one, you can.
Oh yeah, sure. If that's allowed, I guess he'll like curve the bullet wanted style at this one, and
Okay.
there you go.
Yeah, because it's technically 2 attacks, so it's like you're firing off the spells, and if I feel like if
Sure,
you noticed
yeah.
that happen, you would probably not think the other.
For sure. Yeah.
And
Generous of you, but I
17
appreciate it.
does hit this guy.
All right, for 10 on that one.
Nice. And he goes,
Remember wanted?
Yeah, remember Wanted? Dude, okay, curving the bullet though, and then like the title card on the bullet was pretty cool. Like we can't, you can be mad as much as you want, but you're kind of like, that was pretty cool.
It was
remember-
pretty cool.
I remember the Mythbusters episode on Wanted where they tested.
Yeah.
Yes, I loved that, man. Oh, is that it for Hobson?
That is it for Hobson.
All right, Faley, you got a poison boy by you.
Good, yeah. And he's too close to cast a spell on too.
Mm-hmm.
And if I move away, he attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
This
Oh, yeah.
sucks.
Oh yeah.
I will say, you noticed he moved really slow.
But I got 2 boys on me that'll attack if I move, right?
Yes. But you could
This-
move like north 1 and only take a attack of opportunity from him. Kind of thing.
I guess.
If
Or
you
I'll
wanted
just
to
sit
move.
here and cry. I'm just going to attack this one up here.
All right. It does hit, and as that guiding bolt, the starlight hits into it, and it pulls in the starlight. It
Oh.
seems to be unaffected.
Oh, good. This is good.
I will say, the glow on him that you're used to seeing from guiding bolt is there, so the next attack on him will have advantage.
Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks.
What do you mean? Oh, Dan makes a fun puzzle thing, and thanks, Dan. Thanks for
Thanks,
spending
Dan.
time.
Thanks for spending time making a cool fight that sucks my magic, Dan.
Anything else?
No, I wish I had healed myself. I was a fool.
All right. This boy. Coil, you're standing right in front of this lad, and you watch as the gash that you just put in him totally closes.
Hmm.
And he's going to multi-attack you. 19 to hit and 11 to hit.
19 hits.
For 12 damage total.
All right.
Are you raging, right?
No, not yet.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I'll just give you the total, just because I'm always afraid I should be restracting or not. I'll just say for the time being, I'll give you the total,
Yeah.
and you can. Okay.
Yes.
That is its go though. And Morinthal, you are up.
Oh boy. Okay, magic seems to be not doing great. Let's go with old reliable and put a dagger in that road neck lizard. Yeah. Oof. I'm scared, guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scared. Oh,
Ooh,
does a
real-
19 hit it, Dan?
Yes, real quick again. Fraley, could you roll that guiding bolt again? Because that should have had disadvantage because you're scared.
Yeah.
You're all scared.
It still hit. You're good. Okay. Sorry.
Yep.
I forgot about the frighten. Back to Morinthal. He attacks 19 hits.
Okay. Thankfully, he stood right next to my friends, so there's sneak damage as well. For 34 damage, Dan.
Nice. It's taken a
And
beating.
then-
This is definitely like the scrawniest looking one out of the room.
Oh, okay. That's good, because I'm going to come in with my other dagger then. For 1 extra damage.
He's still standing. I'm still standing.
That'd been
Is-
really
is
funny
that
if that
what-
was what it needed, though.
Every
Yes,
bit counts.
I'll spoil it. He has 5 HP. He was
Damn it.
close. He was close.
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
All right. Does 18 hit you, Morinthal?
Yeah, an 18 hits me, sure.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I forgot. It was with advantage. 22. Does that hit?
Oh man! If an 18 hit, does a 22? I don't
Just
know. Dan,
making
can
sure.
you-
You know, I gotta check.
Yes, it hits.
You take 19 piercing damage in your back as this it suddenly feels like just a knife is stabbed in your back and then like pulled immediately out and like glance over your shoulder and there's nothing there.
Fuck.
Okay. This boy's turn. He's gonna move one here. And Hobson and Trilby, can you both make dexterity saving throws?
And I have disadvantage on this, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Oof.
Okay, so Hobson saves, Trilby fails.
Thing is, I could Flash of Genius it, but I only have 2 left. I'm gonna save them.
So Hobson, you take 15, so 7. You take 7 radiant damage. Trilby, you take 15 radiant damage.
Sweet.
As you notice those scales start to glow, that same glow of the glitter from your Eldritch Blast, and then like on top of that, they start to shine with the bright starlight from Phaley, and then they burst outward.
Let's stop using magic on this one.
Okay.
And that is Trilby, your turn.
I use magic against him. No.
Actually, point of order. It doesn't affect saving throws. It's only ability checks and attacks. So you would have had 21,
21.
so you saved. So you only take 7 radiant.
Oh.
So
My mistake.
get back 8 health.
Yeah, gain 8 health.
Works for me.
Thank God.
Okay. I would love to summon Scrubbins, but I think doing damage right now is probably more beneficial. Yui. The guy in front of us is kind of weak, right?
You can't attack him, can you?
You can, it'll just be
I
disadvantage.
just can't move
Oh, okay.
closer to him, but I'm already next to him, right?
Yeah.
So you can't lean in for a kiss.
Oops.
Yeah, can't kiss him.
Didn't mean to post that. I
No kissing.
want to.
You wanted to.
Crap. I'm extremely indecisive because I've used all my fancy stuff, and now I'm like, what do I have left? What if we just... what if I just bop him with my sword? I'm so good with it.
You could bob him.
I'm gonna try to bop him. At disadvantage.
Ooh.
Does 10 hit him?
10 does not hit.
Oh, I'm loving this disadvantage.
Isn't it great?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, I think that's it for my turn.
I should have. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting so many things. Bailey, can you make another wisdom save for me? And Trilby, also a wisdom save. These would be at the end of your turn.
Got it.
Okay, so Bailey, you break the frightened. You're no longer frightened.
Yay!
Trilby, you are still scared.
Wait, is that still with the... Or I guess it doesn't matter.
saving throws don't have disadvantage,
Gotcha.
but 14
So
wouldn't be enough.
14.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, sorry about that. Poison boy. Poison goes, "Ugh," he just slobbers forward, and he's gonna bite and claw at you, Failing.
Mm.
I promise you, I'm not doing this on purpose. I rolled 2 nat ones.
Wow.
Oh,
Good. That's good. That's good.
That
That's
is
good.
very
That's
good. I would.
That is very
I
good.
just.
Guys,
I'm so
and we're all dead.
surprised. He big whiffs. His body's
I'm
just.
driving there.
too
I'm kissing
unstable.
your dice. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm not using those dice anymore.
They're perfect dice. They're perfect dice. Keep using them.
Wow. Okay, Coil, you're up.
All right. Attacking this guy. Disadvantage, right?
Who are you attacking? Sorry.
This guy right in front of me.
Oh, were
Or-
you scared as well?
Yes.
Oh, then yes, yeah. "20 hits, and like even with that first cut, like now that you're paying attention to like the way it's handling these wounds, like the skin that you should be cutting through like butter, like it is not cutting well."
Yeah, I think we have to use magic on this one. So
We should switch.
he can't. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. He's gonna just move from this one to this one, taking the hit if he swipes.
Okay. Yeah, he'll take a swipe at you. 13 to hit, so I miss.
Miss. And we're gonna try slapping this one instead.
Slap that boy.
Oh, we missed.
11 does not hit though. You kind of glance off the side of like his hardened scales, and it kind of just like ricochets.
All right. That's it for him. Can I roll a wisdom
Yes, wisdom.
to try and shake them? Please, Coil. Please have a wisdom just once. No.
I will flash of genius that +5.
You break it.
You have
Coil,
only
don't be
2.
afraid like me.
Oh.
You're like shaking, like it's not that scary.
It's not that bad.
Thank you, Trilby.
You're welcome.
What does this guy want to do?
Jeepers creepers, gang.
It's this one kind of standing amongst all these guys, like barely holding on. It looks up at you, Hobson, and like you can see its like neck muscles like start to bulge, and it's gonna shoot a globule of acid at you.
Ugh.
It's gonna Jurassic Park you. 12 to hit.
No.
So the acid kind of just goes wide, shooting you. Also, at the top of the order, that was the end of his turn, by the way. Top of the order, Gelnick, you're standing there with the guy, and you notice the sounds of the combat that were there have been like fading out, and you start to see like the bulk of people approaching. Like they're hundreds of feet away, but you can see they're moving.
Okay, I just kind of nudge the prisoner. Who is that?
They're coming for you.
Whoa. Well, Gelnick has enjoyed these conversations. Perhaps we can share them with my companions. And he's going to pick up the lizard folk and bring them with him inside.
Okay. you walk in and you see that same scene, the scattered like meeting area, and you can see there is a lift, but there's no lift right there. You do see, however, though, on the side there is an a ladder built into the lift shaft.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, unfortunately, much as Gelnek has very much enjoyed our conversations, goodbye. And he's gonna just kind of slide him into a corner and start sliding down the ladder let his companions know that people are on the way.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna push him down the elevator shaft.
Oh no. He's already defeated. That would be dishonorable.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll say
Well, this is fun. Goodbye.
we'll say not the start of next turn order, but in 2 turns you'll arrive.
Okie dokie.
All right. So that was his go. Hobson, you are up.
Hobson shifts a little bit more behind Coil to be just to Coil's more completely in between he and the one that just absorbs all the magic, and tries his luck with Eldritch Blasts over at this one.
Which
Since we're
one?
doing tradesies.
South one?
The one the one that Coil was
Okay.
working on before. Fingers crossed. 17 to hit and not hitting. So 10 damage, if assuming 17 hits on the bitey one over down there.
17 does hit. And weirdly enough, you hit this thing, and you notice when that punch that it should have, it's like severely weakened from what you're expecting to hit. And the thing just kind of turns its head to you, and like those big gecko eyes, and licks one of the eyes.
Hobson's very unnerved and starting to get a bad feeling about this place, actually. But
I guess it's
Just-
it's force damage, so we need shit.
Hobson thinks very hard, and then that's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Mm.
Bailey.
Yeah. This guy over here. That's who I want to attack.
Okay. You'll still be with disadvantage because you're in melee.
What for this guy?
I believe because you're in melee
Of
at any time.
something.
Of 2 of the others, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. 1 second. Let me click disadvantage.
Ooh. Watch, you're just gonna roll 2 nat 20s.
Yeah, just
Just do
I
that
don't know
again.
why it didn't.
you can just roll twice. That's fine. You literally rolled
Oh
Two
my
2
god.
nat 20s.
Wow.
So
Dang.
we'll take the first one because that's more. So guiding bolt for 27.
Holy shit, I was shocked. Oh wow, yeah, you did.
She
Mhm.
literally rolled 2 nat 20s.
I didn't quite catch it because it was grayed out. Wow.
Right.
27 damage.
Hmm.
You pump out this spell, and you're like, this is gonna chunk into this thing,
Oh no.
and it did,
Okay.
but it's not as much as you wanted it to, and it starts to glow, so the glow is there.
Okay.
But not as much. Not as much.
Alright, I'm just gonna go hang myself now.
Stop!
Oh, I forgot this guy was glowing, wasn't he? Oh wait, we used it, didn't we?
He used it, I thought.
Okay.
You need me to
Oh.
make a wisdom save?
You succeeded it, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wasn't sure if I had to do another one yet.
No, you're good. Once you break it, you're good.
Oh, okay.
We used it on your attack coil, which
Oh, okay.
so. Oh wait, did it missed, right? Because it was an 11, so it would have been neutral, so it would have been a 27. Because you were frightened, and it had guiding bolt. Okay, so yeah, so So you do actually hit with that 10 damage one, and it carves into the iguana guy with the scales, and it deals like full damage that you're expecting.
Nice.
Okay. Yay.
Good call remembering the guiding bolt. I gotta be better about that.
Yeah, I'm bad about it too.
Okay, 17. Okay. Anything else for Faley?
No.
No move?
I mean, it's gonna attack me, right?
Maybe.
I'm gonna move. Whatever. I'm moving. I'm moving back here.
Okay. The frilled neck guy attacks you with an
Cool.
opportunity. 13 to hit.
Oh, that is my AC.
No.
Yes.
Didn't we get you armor?
we
I
you
think
have
13 is
armor.
the highest. Isn't 13 the highest? Remember,
What-
I couldn't go above like medium something or whatever.
What is your dexterity?
My
That
dex
doesn't sound right.
is
Like, what's the big number say?
1. Oh wait,
1?
12. Wait, 1. Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe 13 is your...
If she's wearing like upgraded light armor, which would be like 12, then yes.
Okay, wow, yeah.
I think I'm wearing medium. I'm wearing hide armor.
Hide armor, yeah, that's light armor. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that would be 12. So 12 plus 1.
Okay, yeah, wow, okay.
Yeah.
So, 7 slashing damage as he claws out at you. You notice Morenthal, as Faley runs, the Gila monster tries to react and he's just too slow. He can't move that fast.
Slow bitch.
Was it that the hide armor was the highest?
I think
could
that's the
get-
highest you can wear because of
Yeah, I'm
druid.
pretty sure druids are not proficient with medium by default.
I don't know why I have medium written in my thing, but I think I never edited it from default, maybe.
I mean, you could have gotten that as a feature. That's a
Yeah,
feature
maybe.
that you can get. Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe you grab that.
We'll figure it out.
No,
We'll figure
we'll
something. We're
never
gonna
know.
get you so much AC. Maybe at the end
Please.
of this dungeon. Maybe. Who knows? Anything else for you though?
No, get my dead body AC next time when I
I was
don't
mistaken.
have it.
Druids do get medium armor. Maybe I'm just
Oh.
thinking of something else.
Bury
Maybe
me
I
in
think it's they
medium
can't
armor.
wear metal, right? They can't wear
Yes,
metal
they
armor.
cannot wear metal.
And why have I never gotten medium armor?
Well, we'll get you some medium. I'll open a shop up right here.
Thank you.
All right, Gecko's turn, and he's gonna march forward Hobson, and actually, hit real quick. You.
It's gonna offer you a great insurance plan.
Ooh. Oh. Have you heard the word? You notice as he's walking up to you, he's this gecko, as like cute as geckos are, unless you don't like geckos, whatever. But he's got like the cute giant big eyes. He has this like stoic, almost like don't give a fuck energy about him. Like you watch him, and like some of the bruises from the blast and the shine and the starlight, the radiant damage and the cuts, they start to close up, and he almost looks like he did when he first emerged from the tank. You still see a little wear and tear, but how much? 15 and 14 to hit.
Damn.
15's the AC, so.
Okay, so 15, one of them hits. For 9 damage.
Okay.
Morenthal, you are going.
Huzzah! Dan, did you say that? I had a fleeting moment where I was like, wait, did you say that 5 of them shattered or 4 of them shattered?
I said 5 shattered, and you look around, there's
I
5
fucking knew
shattered
it.
tanks.
I fucking knew it. Well,
Good job, game.
this isn't gonna go well. I was like, the whole time I'm like, oh, you must have only said 4 because there's only 4 icons.
Weird.
And then you were like,
I'm so
by
proud
the way,
of you, Cam. I'm so proud of you.
I should have said this earlier. Anyway, let's end Gecko's career. Oh no, the Frilled Neck
Frilled
career.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep, Trilby's still right next to him. Thank you for not running away, Trilby.
I am too scared to move.
He's dead.
24 hits, and yeah, you slay into this thing. And like as you do, you notice like as he falls to the ground, kind of just like a little small pool of acid like forms out between them. Like you think if that hit Hobson, it would have been very bad.
Oh boy. Great.
Also, anyone who is still scared is no longer scared.
Disagree.
Well,
I will also bonus action use my potion of healing because I am not doing great, lads. And there is an invisible person with a knife behind me. So.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Nice.
I can survive one more attack from them.
That's good.
And actually, what I'll do is I'll move next to Trilby as well, away from Poison Man.
Yep. And again, he tries, but he's too slow. It's like he doesn't have reactions. Weird. Anything else for Morthal?
I guess the only thing I'll do is I'll relay that there's a 5th person,
Okay.
so everyone's aware.
Morenthal, you feel a scorching pain in your side again as a like blade pierces into you from nowhere, and you take 18 piercing damage.
Cool. Can I just say
you
I'm
do.
glad I decided to take the potion?
Yeah, I'm
But if
very
anyone
glad
would like to help find this person,
Are you in positive numbers, Gam?
let's just say I'm on a scale from 1 to 100. I'm on a 12 right now.
Okay.
All right.
Out of curiosity, I don't know if this is something that needs to wait for my turn, but is Hobson's Detect Magic catching any other forms or any other weirdness that's not one of these now 3 Lizardmen?
You sense all the torches have a little bit of evocation, which you imagine is just like a light spell.
Okay.
Nothing else in this immediate room.
Dang. Okay.
This one's going to kind of position himself a little better and take 2 attacks at Coil. Not like that. 8 and 9 to hit.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Trilby.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Morenthal, how about a bonbon?
Fine.
And a little bit of healer bee as well, which is D6. Just double checking. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, you get 14 back.
If he stabs me in the side again, I'll survive.
Yeah. Well, that's all I can do.
Okay. Anything else, Trilby?
That's me.
All right. He has to make a noise every time he moves. He's gonna bite at Morenthal and claw at Trilby.
He's gonna try.
5 to hit on Trilby, and a 21 to hit on Morenthal.
Oh, geez, I wonder if a 21 hits.
Can you
21
make
hits.
a Constitution save for me, Morenthal?
I remember at Constitution is the only one that I don't have advantage on.
It's like you're a skinny drow or something.
Yeah.
A lanky little guy.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Mm.
We're going to Pain Town.
Yeah, Morthal's about to be in Pain Town.
Good thing I can see this attack.
Okay, so you take 13 from the bite. This will be added in for your uncanny.
Okay, thank you.
So 8, 6, and then 16 poison. So what was that? 16 and 12, I said, or was
13.
it 13? 13. So
I mean,
29.
no, you said 12. Yeah, no, I'm going to uncanny that, so I'm not dead on the ground.
Okay. So, you take
That's
14.
14? 14,
Mhm.
yeah. Hey, Trilby, bad news. If I get stabbed in the side, I'm going down, buddy.
I mean, I could heal you like that one more time, and that's it. I'm out.
I'd rather we find this fucker and kill them.
Okay. No need for language.
Blood's just all over his body at this point. Just like, I have earned the right.
Okay, at the end of Trilby's turn, Gelnick, you can roll initiative at that point
Hooray!
when we come up. Coil, your turn.
All right. We're going to use our bonus action to rage finally.
Rage.
And we're just gonna lay into this one. Is this like something he can stand on?
It's
or is this
they're
something he...
columns. I just didn't fog of war them.
Oh,
'cause-
okay, he can't. Okay.
Oh,
So
I
he can't
forgot.
That is okay. We're
There's
gonna reckless attack then, so we get that advantage because I want to hit this guy real bad.
Yeah, that'll do it.
We're
I'll learn
gonna
him.
hit him again.
Chunky hit, and then 18 does hit for 12. Chunky damage, yes, and he's taking it all. Like you are cutting into him, and it's feeling like you would expect.
Good.
Things are looking up Coil.
Can I do my action surge? And I'm gonna hit again.
Yeah. $21 hits for 13.
Actually, I don't think reckless gives advantage for all. So I'm gonna
Reckless
turn
is like you get it for the whole turn because it gives
you?
it so like you don't have to. Once you activate it, it's basically on, so there's no reason not
Okay.
to, because the enemy's still gonna get the bonus from you.
off. Okay. Oh, we missed.
25. Okay. And then the last one misses. Last one you kind of hit one of those hard
Yeah.
scales. You know, like the big cheek scales iguanas have.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm thinking like his body has like those kind of like patched through, but they're like
Bunch of those.
super metal, like not like smooth like chrome, but just like a matte finish on them, kind of.
Yeah. That sounds
Neat.
cool.
All right. Anything else?
That's it from him.
All right. Hobson.
Hobson's going to attempt. If Hobson just tries to do a melee attack against this one. Is he getting opportunity to buy this one?
No.
Oh, great. All right, then yeah, he will see if. No, it's sword. Just regular sword hits won't work. Actually, okay. He's gonna try a booming blade hit on this one then, because that's thunder damage on. I think thunder. Let me double check that. Because if it's just like force again, then that has not proven helpful. It is thunder. Okay, cool. Yeah, then he'll just do a regular sword hit on this one with booming blade, which will add 1d8 if 12.
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, then never mind the rest. I'm staying put. I don't want to take 2 opportunity attacks from 2 things. Yeah, no, he's staying put and. Yep.
All right. Fayley,
Yeah.
you are not in melee with anything, so you're not at disadvantage on guiding bolts or ranged attacks.
Yeah.
The glorious day.
Hold on, let me see which one of these is not touch. I'm going to healing word Morinthal. Is my
Bless.
chalice still up?
How long does this chalice last? Or how long
That's
does
a-
starry form last?
Such a good question.
I think you said an hour, didn't you?
I said that
Well,
off the
not
top
for
of my
10
head,
minutes.
but 5 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? So it's probably gone by this point.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm still gonna...
Mainly the elevator's fault.
I'm still gonna healing word. And then I'm gonna go back into starry form.
Okay.
And I can't chalice this time, right? But I can chalice next time if I heal.
If you starry form... Wait. You can't double bonus action, can you? Or can you use a bonus action in an action?
No, you can do neither.
Okay. So you could either go into starry form now or do healing word.
I will do healing word.
Okay.
I'll be completely honest, it's not enough to save me from being stabbed, so you'd probably be better off just going into starry form.
I will do starry form.
Okay. So you still have your
But the
action.
thought was there.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the thought.
I'm going to... You said this guy...
That one, everything you guys have been throwing at it has not been super effective, we'll say.
We've
Can
only
I-
been throwing magic at it, haven't we?
You've that was the one Coil started with.
Can I
that's
blade
right,
it?
Coil's-
You can absolutely blade it. Do you want to blade it?
I do. Maybe it hates necrotic damage.
Not many things tend to be resistant.
Okay, con save.
DC 17 too, that's good chances.
Oh no.
Fucking hell, I had to jinx it.
But it's still he still takes half from blade, I believe, right?
Mhm.
Have his mission successful. Okay. You do notice the spell doesn't hit as hard as you wanted it to, just because he resisted it, but it doesn't look like it's further weakened by this.
Okay.
Um, okay,
So the logic was sound.
the logic was sound.
That's all I do.
So shall I just...
What's this
Right.
guy's turn? You got a whole turn.
Oh yeah, I got a whole turn first.
This guy is gonna move and flank Hobson.
That's just rude.
It is. 23 on the first and 17 on the second.
Yeah, those both hit. You were right. I did have too much HP.
You're right. I think they need to level it out. 10 damage on the first,
Okay.
and 10 damage on the second.
Oh. It's easy arithmetic.
Yeah. There you go.
Give me
More
something
thought.
harder.
Oh, okay. Let me hang on. He gets an extra attack now.
Is that all you got? Math boy.
Oh, math boy. Okay.
The lab rumbles.
Uh-oh. Rocks fall. Hobson's dead.
He had a good run.
Speaking
More
of had a
thought
good
you are
run,
up. Yeah, it's going to be great.
Not the guy before me?
No? He goes after you, actually.
Oh, that's right. I was like, I couldn't remember if it was before me or after me. Hey, in that case, I might... Never say never. Okay, Poison Lad. Let's get a stab in on Poison Boy. Nice little attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 22 hit him, Dan?
22 absolutely hits for,
And
what is
does
that,
that
35?
35 damage do anything to him? And would you class him as undead?
He's not undead. Your eye would have
Okay.
pinged him if it was.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I was like, yeah, just in case.
You
never know.
But you know what did happen, though?
I get hurt.
You and Trilby need to make dexterity saving throws.
You bet.
Ah.
we do.
You mean Trilby needs to make a dexterity throw, and I need to just stand here and be fine.
Oh,
Yeah, because you have evasion. Trilby dodges some of it.
I'll take some.
7, so 3 poison damage.
Which, by the way, real quick, someone reached out to me in between since the last session. I have a ring that gives me +2 to Dex, and we added it twice to my character sheet because I'm stupid, and we fixed that. So I'm only getting +2 again.
Trilby was just too good.
Oh, that's good.
We had to nerf him.
Yeah.
Patch
Yep.
notes were Trilby nerf. Anything else, Morthal?
I'll drink my second potion of healing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Matt, or I mean, it's a D4, right?
Yeah, no. I'm laughing for a very specific reason. Go on, stab me, Dan.
Does 14 hit?
It does not.
You hear a go by your head.
You know what would have been hilarious? If you hit me for 19 again, I would have been on 1 health.
Gotcha.
Okay. I don't know how I'm making out of this.
Okay. This one still got his attention on Coil. 13 and 14 to hit.
No.
He's not great at the attacking. You guys just pump more spells into that guy. Trilby,
Okay,
you
hang
are up.
on.
Wait a minute.
If I reposition but stay in melee range, does he get an attack of opportunity against me?
No, if you stay in melee, nothing gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I want to try standing here and doing a Thunder Wave, which is a 15-foot cube. And I'm just going to miss Mornthal and get the area just behind and maybe, hopefully, hit someone invisible. So that's there.
Thunder. Pushed 10 feet away. Let's see.
Oh, that's also a...
He saves, so he takes half and doesn't get pushed. And I need you and Mornthal
with
to
the
make...
7 from the Arcane Firearm.
Oh, okay. So 14 total, so he takes 7 because he saved. I need you and Mornthal to make dexterity saving throws.
Well, but I avoided us.
I know.
You're still in the
Oh,
splash
oh.
range, buddy.
Oh, yeah, that whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping to push him, but okay. Oh,
Damn, Trilby's
If he pushed him, I would have not had it happen, but he's saved, so he's standing still there.
Right.
No,
did Trilby do his stretches before the fight?
I think I'm just getting better at jumping around.
12, so 6 damage you take poison, Trilby.
Sweet.
And he's like, this guy's already been looking rough, but he's looking a lot more rough. Like you're no like a finger just fell off, like that kind of thing. He's the fly. He's like
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. And yeah, Gelnick, roll that. You can say you're right here, like right at the start of this chamber.
Yeah. He's sliding down. He's making his way, trying to follow the trail, and he just kind of taking in the observations. Oh, well, Gelnick, hate to inform, but it seems as though army is following us, and also there are some dead scientists and good breakers, bodacious bazongas. What are going on here? And then he will brandish his Marok Star and get ready for battle.
Mm-hmm.
Double Eater, help!
Trilby, you look terrible. Morenthal, you look as terrible as normal.
Just like coughs up blood.
Don't take that tone with me.
Double Leader to the rescue!
All right, Gelnick's to the initiative. Coil, you are up.
All right. I'm going to hack into this guy some more. Oh, we're reckless attacking. Oh, is 14 do anything?
I had fucking advantage on you and I forgot.
Oh shit, you could roll again.
You know what? I will, because I missed twice.
Yeah, you did miss twice.
2 14s. Does that hit?
No.
Okay, well, he missed 4 times.
I also rolled 2 14s. How's that?
2 14s. Whoa!
What do you know?
Well, wait. That my 14s missed. Your 14s hit.
Oh.
You're fighting the iguana, right? The
This
magic one?
man's-
Yes.
Yes.
14 is his AC. So 11 on the first?
Let's go.
And 14 is just enough as you carve into him. You split him open and like his body kind of just like scatters as like you cleave off a section of him, and you notice like his blood is like a dark ichor, like not your dark
Is it-
ichor,
is
but
it
it's reminiscent
not
of
kind
the
of void
upstairs
goo?
like
Okay.
darkened veins that you saw.
Okay.
Oh, also, just to
All right,
confirm, when
Max's
I
turn.
did my 15-foot cube, there was nothing extra fun, invisible guy that went ow.
Correct.
Okay.
A
I'm
bunch
gonna-
of
I'm gonna guess he's
papers
right next to
scattered around, though.
Okay, well that's cool.
So we're saying less oil black ichor, more Resident Evil mold.
Anything else for Quell?
That's it.
All right. He, the monster, is gonna go, and he's gonna bite Trilby and claw Morenthal. He's switching it up.
Okay.
Morenthal, 9 to hit,
No.
and Trilby 22 to hit.
That is going to hit.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, but if you could just do that real quick for me. Okay, so you take 16 piercing damage and 5 poison damage.
Well, it's a good thing I changed my poison resist armor for necrotic resist.
You saved, so you're already taking half, so it's like it's kind of like it's
That's
still there.
half?
That was half.
All right. I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
Hobson's turn.
I don't hear no bell.
Hobson's gonna try swinging at this one again with booming blade, because now I'm just curious. Hey, actual connection. So it's 6 damage plus, like 6 piercing damage plus 1d8. Hang on, learn to type. 1d8 thunder, 2 thunder damage, and more thunder damage if it moves.
Okay. It's your suspicions are confirmed, and it didn't seem to do much more.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Okay.
He
Oh yeah, you
actually-
can move and stuff if you want. Sorry. Or bonus.
Fairly Coil, how's y'all's HP right now? Or like, how are y'all looking health wise?
Well, I
Coil's looking
mean,
great.
it's not the best, but it's not the worst.
Okay, all right. I have like some health potions I can pass around if anyone needs, but I think Hobson will stay put. So, turn complete.
Turn complete.
Good work, team.
Bailey,
Mhm.
it is your turn.
Man, I don't even know anymore.
Would you like to use a DM coin? Just kidding.
How many
The
hit
3
coins do
clay
we have?
coins?
You have 5. Because you have to all agree on a hit coin.
Fairly. Fairly's gonna use Ice Knife.
Okay.
It's a knife and it's ice. Thank you.
Okay, so 17 does hit. I think ice knife's like you throw like an ice dagger, right? And it explodes, kind of thing.
That's such a good question. You ask literally the best questions.
I just want to make sure it doesn't hit you and
Create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range.
Each creature within 5 feet of the point where the ice exploded must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
So you could do that.
Hobson, look out.
Hobson, look out.
You're
Down.
also gonna be lookout.
I know.
Do you still want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. So Hobson and Bailey make dexterity saving throws.
In this scenario, you could 100% blame the lizards and who can disprove it.
Okay, he also failed, so he's gonna take the full 2d6.
Dexterity 9, which is German for failed.
Sorry.
I really
I'm
got
out of ideas and I'm so tired.
Okay. So can you? Oh wait, it was 4 cold. So Hobson and Bailey take 4 cold damage from the ice exploding.
I'm so cold.
So cold. And
Dang lizards. What can't they do?
it doesn't look like it does much. to
Die,
him.
apparently.
If you're cold, you should cast Blanket Knife next round.
Okay. Anything else for Fraley?
No.
Morenthal,
Yeah.
you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna, you know what? Old reliable, straight for Poison Boy.
Do it.
Yeah. I mean that
35 damage to him.
that totally does it. I need you and Turley to make dexterity
Okay,
saving
good.
throws
Let's
as
go.
the body kind of
Yeah, let's
just
go.
collapses
Let's
in
go.
on itself. Oh!
Oh, wow.
And Trilby, you only take 4 poison damage as the body
Nice.
kind of just erupts in front of you as like you find the last connective tissue of this thing and it just falls apart in a burst of poison.
Now, I'm going to do something very stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take my offhand dagger
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to stab it just in this general direction to my right, next to me, where the stabs seem to be coming from.
You crit the air expertly. There is nothing there.
That air is seeing the last of its days.
You create a vacuum.
Okay, I'm gonna move back towards Coil, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then end my turn and prepare myself.
Okay. Faley and Hobson, you watch as this lad's wounds start to close.
The other guy's not gonna go?
So cool.
It's so cool. He's so cool. And he's gonna attack 1 at Hobson, 1 at Faley.
Is Invisible Guy not going down?
He's not in the initiative yet, bud.
Oh, okay. I was just saying.
17 on Faley and 19 on Hobson. So,
Ouch. Yeah.
Ow.
Faley, that's 9 damage. Hobson, 7 damage.
Okay.
That is his go. Gelnek, you have arrived and you see the scene. You've rushed in, and chaos.
Welcome, Gelnek, to our deaths.
Just to catch you up, magic doesn't work and physical attacks also don't work.
And there's someone invisible around here too.
Solve for X.
Also, your microphone's muted if you haven't if that's not intentional.
Wait.
So Gelnek is running in the room, and hearing that, he is just seeing these monsters
Wait.
attacking his friends. What's up?
Wait.
Waiting.
Do we have a strain of Dragon's Bane?
It's like you're in a factory that makes it.
Because we had that note from earlier that they have lethal effects on reptilian creatures!
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Yo, I didn't have the
would
Dragon's
not
Bane, do
want
you?
to use that.
Well, anyway, Gelnek seeing. Oh my god.
Anyway.
If I could hug you, Nicole, I would. Gelnek, seeing these monsters attacking his friends, is going to use Nimble Escape to bonus action dash and run around. And after hearing Trilby being like, physical doesn't work and also magical doesn't work, and Gelnek is just going to be like, well then, perhaps you did not hit them hard enough! Useki powers, go! And he's going to run over here. And he's going to get a rude awakening when he smacks it with Marokstar.
Marokstar.
With
Good old
what is the bonus for flanking? Is it advantage or
Advantage.
+2? Advantage. Okay. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Is that an attack roll or is that nope? That is an
That's-
attack roll. Yes. Okay. So
Yeah,
12.
that's fair.
12
hit.
12 does not hit on this guy.
Okay, then I'm gonna try again. 22. Does a
That
22 hit?
totally hits.
Okay, so it's gonna hit for 11.
11, and you crash into him expecting maybe some bone breakage, and it's tough skin. It's not doing much.
And I'm also going to Divine Smite it with a 4th level spell slot, which is 4d8. Paka!
What type of damage is that?
That is going to be radiant damage.
It's not doing much.
Gelnek does the
Have we thrown fire at this thing yet?
Considering how much fire we threw at the fucking if fire is the one thing that
Right?
it's vulnerable to, and we spent the entire last battle throwing fire at one thing, now to not use fire at all, I'm going to lose it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Gelnek does the face of that one fairy from that one animated Legends of Avantris Grilla animation, after the mouse says gorilla one more time, and the fairy's just like, what? Yeah. And I guess that will be his turn.
Okay.
Here we go. This one. After seeing that the smite deals does like nothing. Gilneck was mistaken. Apologies for not believing you, Trilby.
Actually, it was Hobson that said that.
Sorry, Hobson, not Trilby.
I mean, it would have been cool if it worked, though. Imagine.
Joe is also very tired.
We can pretend.
We're so close to Venom, guys. Trilby,
Yeah.
you turn to see your friend Double Leader has arrived.
Oh, I've
And
never
he-
been happier than I am at this moment.
And as you say that, a searing pain shoots like in your lower back as you feel like what feels like a knife enter into and deals 17 piercing damage.
Okay. I am technically still alive.
Good turn. It's your
Finally.
turn. So
Ow. Do I see anything that looks like Dragon's Bane, and do I know what Dragon's Bane is?
are you saying you want to look around the room?
I would like to look around the room, Dan.
All right, give me either perception or investigation. I'll take either.
What do I
I
got?
want to look around the room. This is combat, buddy. We don't pay
Investigate.
attention to anything.
Oh, wow.
I do have +9 to investigation.
Roll a d6 for me.
Sure thing. 5. Did I find the turn off the monsters button?
You find you're looking for any kind of vial in this place, and you're not having any luck. But something catches your eye: the scribblings of a scientist. Something you are familiar with, as you have tinker notes probably back at home and in your journals.
I dabble.
Something catches your eye, and if you can either read that aloud to the class or not.
Subject C, the weak, almost frail gecko-like Zotrians went through a significant You guys getting this? Went through a significant physical change through genetic altering. Subject's scales became difficult to pierce with needles, and further investigation resisted many effects. Its false head tail seemed to become highly susceptible to damage. They could no longer separate themselves from it without death. Even after exposing the subject's body to extreme damage, their naturally healing properties would always bring the subject back rapidly. Anybody know what that means?
Means cut the fucking tail off.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get over behind it. And I'm gonna slash with my really good sword that I'm really good at the tail.
Okay. The tail has a higher AC, but you hit it. And you're not, you don't really know your way around a sword that well, like you know it a bit. And your hit does way more than you're expecting. Like you get like a deep cut into this thing.
Holy moly, I'm strong!
Anything else for Trilby? Okay. Coil.
Yeah.
Coil is gonna see that and take his cue to come over here
Can I just scooch out of the way for Coil?
and just do a big hack at the tail.
Yeah.
We're gonna reckless again.
16, so 32. Okay. First attack.
And another one.
An 18 hits. 122. Okay, yeah, he's like all those hits that you were noticing throughout the fight that were like showing on its face and stuff and kept healing over. It's like the energy of keeping those wounds like healed is like leaving him, and it's struggling to keep up.
Nice. Okay.
Anyone got tail several?
Hobson. Yeah. Where's Part Breaker when you need it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, am I allowed to try to attack for the tail? Like, we kind of have it surrounded here,
Yes.
but like,
You
okay,
can you can
all right.
you can do it. It's just a higher AC basically for focus.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, I'll take a shot at it. We'll see how it goes. Nope.
13 does not hit.
Ah, poo.
Anything else though?
Seems like keeping it. If I move, actually, let me move. Then Morenthal can get in here and actually do something.
Well, people can attack at diagonals. Like that.
Okay, all right. In that case, all right, we'll just stay here. This feels like bullying if we hadn't been so beat up.
Yeah. All right. Faley.
Yeah. Can I? We're all in a. Would mass cure wounds hit all of us? All of us?
I believe so. What is it?
Pretty sure it's got a range
Oh wait.
of 30
Do
feet. right?
Do we have level 5 spells right now? We have to because I have this.
Yeah.
60
have
feet. Yeah, even
fire
bigger.
spell.
That hits everybody.
Yeah. So everyone heals 15.
Thank
Nice.
you, Faley.
Thank you, Faley.
And then I could then chalice, right?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know who's looking the worst.
Probably Trilby.
I'm okay now.
Hobson's okay.
I wouldn't say no to healing, but
I'll give you Trilby.
thank you.
And then can I take a bonus action to kiss this stupid fucking thing on its stupid head and hope it dies soon? I hate it so much.
you can kiss it. Yeah, free
Thank
action
you so
kiss.
much. I kiss it on its stupid fucking head.
Morenthal, it is your turn.
We're going straight for the fucking tail, Dan. This poor fucking lizard.
Go get that fucking tail.
Does a 15 hit?
15 doesn't hit.
Ugh.
Gotta be
Fine,
16
we'll
then.
come in with the fucking. Let me just come in with the.
If you went on the
goddamn-
other side, you would have had advantage on that attack. Just saying.
Ah, well,
You wanna-
I could have, couldn't I?
Well, you will still have your offhand too, which will have the sneak attack.
Yeah, we'll just do the offhand because I want to be on this side anyway because I know that fucker's around here still.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Does a 28
28 hits for 21, which is 42. You did it.
Yay!
Okay, everyone
Solved
carve. No
the
one
gecko
carve.
puzzle.
No one carve until we kill the final guy.
You don't even sever the tail. It just looks like the regenerative properties and the absorption of damage and magic properties that have been altered in this beast were being fed from the tail. So it normally a defensive mechanism, it would detach it. It needed to protect it.
That
It
makes
was the
sense.
old painting in the attic getting older.
Ah,
But
of course.
tail.
Dorian Gray.
Yeah.
Lizard
Anything
of
else
Dorian
for you,
Gray.
Morenthal?
All right.
Yeah, I guess the only thing is he'll just say like it's not over. There's still one more in the room somewhere, and then I'll end my turn.
Gelnick.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Portrait of Zotrian Gray. Sorry.
Oh, jeez. Well then, do I have anything that could potentially help?
You could try looking for more clues like I did.
Bah, that would never work, except for the time that it worked just now. No, that's a good
Reading
suggestion,
never
actually.
helps.
That's a good suggestion. Galnek is just gonna quickly, I don't know, come over to this desk and look through the papers.
All right. Perception or investigation?
Investigation. 13.
Okay. Roll a d6 for me.
A D6. You got it, but 6.
Okay. You find... I accidentally posted the Discord time.
Thank goodness! Something to finally add to the buffet. A strain of Dragon's Bane has been created to have dangerously
wrong one.
lethal effects on reptilian-like creatures. While Dragon's Bane has been used for centuries with the city to defend ourselves against Zotrians, the lethal strain has not been approved by the
This sounds
Merchant Collective.
familiar.
That was the wrong one.
Yeah,
I found.
Gelnick, we found that upstairs.
Oh,
That's the one you should have got.
Is there anything else on that note?
Subject Zero has resisted the effects of newly altered Dragon's Bane. It clearly took a toll on the subject's body, but they have slowly begun recovering. Once they are at a reasonable level of health, we will begin providing regular doses of new variant to see if immunity can be developed. If an immunity is discovered, perhaps we can copy the properties their body underwent and copy that on the other Zotrian subjects.
Neat.
Good to know.
Sorry, I copied
Gelnick
the
does
wrong
not
thing.
know what any of this means.
Look for something about invisibility.
You
He'll
searched
probably
through and
spend
didn't
the rest
see
of
anything
his
that caught
turn
your eye. That was,
searching,
yeah.
like actively searching, and I'll forego any actions that he can take to do that.
You want to search again?
If
I'm so
that is
sorry.
okay.
I've been muted. I hit a bunch of buttons and I was trying to talk that whole time.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. I was like, no, stop reading. It was the wrong one. I copied and pasted the wrong one. That was fun. I think I hit a keyboard button when I was trying to copy paste.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you said you want to use your full action to search for more?
Yeah, actively search. If it takes my whole turn, so be it.
Okay. Actively looking for it and using your turn. You find. I have a good way to copy paste these. I should have planned that.
While we initially thought our attempts to, I just sorry, I can't do the Gelnick voice.
You're good. You're good.
While we
Gelnick's
initially
tired.
thought our attempts to genetically alter a chameleon-bodied Zotrian with the strain of Dragon's Bane were wasted, the effects of the drug transformed the body of the user in a rather grotesque state before its skin-changing properties shifted into an extreme form of optical camouflage. It had become completely invisible without magical means. However, with this highly advanced change in the subject's skin, they also gained an extreme sensitivity to heat and fire.
I'm quitting life. I'm leaving. Hold on.
So
Damaging the outer
skin.
skin cells with fire renders the camouflage temporarily strained.
The whole
Okay.
whole wall of fire.
Kill it with
thing.
fire.
My God.
All right, it's good to know that I don't need to use the dispel magic at the very least, because that was my next plan. But okay, and then Gelnick just like reads it out and then waves it around. Fire!
Okay.
Of course, it's fire.
Does 15 hit Gelnick?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Ow!
That'll be the one you just read about.
16 damage as you feel this like blade pierce into your side and it like retracts immediately. And that is it for its turn.
What side did it feel like it came from?
This one. No, this one. No. Yeah,
it was to the east
east
of you.
that way.
Okay.
Is it
Let
me?
the fire loose,
Yes, it's you,
Trilby.
Trilby. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm summoning Scrubbins in flamethrower mode, and I'm successful in doing so, and that is my turn.
Hell yeah.
There he is.
Nice Grubbins.
Coil.
Coil is thinking that he does not have fire. He's just Come over here. He's a big dumb baby, so he's just gonna swing at the air,
Okay. You're swinging to the north?
like directly north of him.
All right.
Yeah. Just
Attack with disadvantage.
doesn't know anything.
Or actually, I guess you could reckless to neutral it.
Okay, I will do that.
15, nothing there. Just air.
Nothing. Air.
Nothing air. Oh, I get it.
He's gonna swing over the table now. Just going through it.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a spin dash.
Another big whiff.
All right. Well,
Oh, hi, buddy.
that's all he can do.
Hobson, it is your go.
God, I wish I had. None of these cantrips or items I have on me are great for. Okay, can he take this sort of like the just little length of rope he has in his like adventuring pack and just sort of like moving over here, just sort of like throw it generally in this sort of like direction broadly, just sort of trying to like see if like it can, just trying to throw something that can hit like a wider area to potentially at least like reveal, okay, where is it currently? Some like
Sure.
narrow it down. Yeah.
Yeah, so which direction do you want to throw it, and like how
Let's say,
far do
like,
you want to throw it?
Throw it like as far as he can,
Feel
kind of
free
like
to
in
hit
this
Coil, by the way.
between like Hobson and here to see if it's like anywhere in like from here to here, basically.
Okay. So I'm gonna say
playing
you
Battleship
throw
now.
it. Give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. Not my strength.
Okay. You throw it and you see some irregular movement, but you can't pin down exactly where. But it was where you threw the rope. There's
Okay.
something invisible there.
It's over there somewhere. Does that help?
I guess.
Bailey, your
We're
turn.
playing Battleship.
We
I
are.
know,
We're just
I
playing
know.
Battleship now.
Do we have? It's. What was the general direction?
General direction is somewhere around here.
Womp.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move here. And then I'm gonna. Can I wall of fire? Can I squiggle of fire this whole area?
You wall of firing?
Yeah, man.
Oh, is that a little Among Us?
Oh my god, it could be.
Are you? Oh,
It's so
question.
funny
Are you
thinking
doing it
this.
exactly where you scribbled, or are you actually spreading it out?
Sorry, I had to do something very important. It's up to 60, right? So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60. I mean, yeah, it would cover like this general area.
Okay. I needed to know that information.
That's fair. That is fair.
Let's go.
Standing right
Nice.
there, you see this like hunchbacked kind of chameleon, and you can see like the tongue hanging out of its mouth, and it's the point of the tongue is like this long blade.
Gross.
Hot
Ew.
wood.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
you would, but chameleon? What the fuck?
Chameleonaire is fucked, alright? Sword for tongue is hot.
But he's a chameleon.
And
But he's the exact same as
Sword for
Millionaire.
tongue. What else do I need to say?
Sword for
No, no,
tongue.
I get it.
Okay.
Sword, romantically charged sword duel. Tongue, hot in and of itself. No need to explain. Combined, I get it.
That's arithmetic, baby.
Morenthal, you hear the screams of this creature. You can't see it because there's fucking fire everywhere. But you know there's this, you know it's in there somewhere.
Amazing.
Okay, I'll try and go over here then.
You can glimpse some of its tail and stuff. You see where it is.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to just shoot an arrow at it since I can't get close enough. And this poor thing. 20 does a 28 hit it, Dan?
How do you want to do this?
Oh, thank God.
I want. I want it to go. Somehow, it's gonna go straight through its tongue and cleave it off.
Just it cleaves it off and just like it hits in the ground and pierces into the tile.
Yeah.
You solved my lizard puzzle.
We did.
Oh.
We did it.
I got down to 11 HP at one point.
Okay, so real quick, I know it's late. We have a nice little spot to wrap up. Do you guys
Thank you.
take the elevator or do you do anything else in this room?
We're going down the fucking elevator.
Going down.
We've
Do you
explored
do
this
any?
room
Do you,
enough.
just to clarify, do you do anything else before you take this elevator?
We're probably
Okay,
gonna
we'll look
gather as
around.
many notes as we
Short
need.
rest.
Yeah.
Can we
Yeah.
short rest?
Yes, you can short rest.
Yay.
Hooray.
Okay. How many hit dice can you use in a short rest?
As many as you want.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you only
You
get
will-
I think half back at the
On a long
after a
rest.
long rest.
Yep.
So just to while you guys are long resting, the other notes described about the bulky iguana variant reflected any magical damage. It absorbed the element and then would do a burst out of it. The gecko had the tail. The Gila monster had a move speed of 10, but anyone within it would get hit with torrents of poison. The frilled neck guy, you guys saw his effects, but he had a really nasty acid attack if it hit.
Thank God we didn't get to do that.
And that was it.
Moral of the story is reading is fundamental.
Fundamentally useless.
I learned nothing.
Okay. You guys all short rested up.
Yep.
Can I
Yeah.
spend part of the short rest to use my spell refueling ring, which is an action?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's just 6 seconds.
Okay. I have a spell slot.
We're probably gonna need it.
Yeah.
I got
You
all my
walk-
bardic inspiration back.
You take this elevator, and this one goes a little deeper. This to take like almost a 5-minute maybe elevator. Maybe not. It's 5 minutes a lot. 3. We'll say 3. It's a dimly lit room. Those blue arcane torches are there. You can't quite see the back walls of it. Maybe Morenthal with your advanced dark vision you can. In the center of the room is this massive form of writhing shadow. You see these broken chains scattered across the floor, and a single Zotrian shaman sits by the form, almost like rubbing it gently. And as you approach, you can just hear whispering from like sweet nothings into this thing's ear. Just goes, "Look at what they've done to you, Reimrith. Savages. I won't compare the bloodshed we've shed. It won't be anything like what you're about to unleash upon them. They made you weak, but I made you strong. Reborn is the fury of the Zotrians. Reborn is Rimrith, scourge of the skies. But It seems we have one last hurdle before we can leave. Why don't we show them what you're capable of now? And this shaman turns to face the lot of you as you see that massive shadow rise up, two massive wings furl to the side, barely large enough to fit in this space, shadow wreathing across this green adult dragon body. And we'll pick it up there.
Oh god, there was a dragon the whole time!
Oh boy.
The T-Rex was just a red herring!
How dare you?
Next time, party wipe.
Next time. But hey, I hope you liked my Resident Evil monsters.
They were
Yeah.
great.
They were
I
very
love
good.
them.
That was really cool.
I also
particularly love.
oh, you go.
I was just saying, I particularly love how we had that realization halfway through. We haven't used fire magic yet. Oh well. And then the last one we need to fucking kill is the one that needed fire magic.
I'm also very proud of Nicole for realizing the
Dragon's Bane.
At
Dragon's
some
Bane
point, I was like,
facility.
wait a minute. We got a note, and there's no way that was for nothing. What the fuck did it say? God damn it.
I'm proud of Gam for realizing that Dan said 5 and only summoned in 4 or
That
5
made me
bucks.
so happy. That made
That's
me so
so
happy.
good.
That
Well,
was
I'm
way
just
over my
annoyed
head.
that I didn't bring it up immediately. I was like, I'm gaslighting myself here. He must have said 4.
Yeah, so I had a grid on my sheet and I was tracking its movements with that. That was fun.
Amazing.
That was great. I'm so happy the way it started though, with like all the spells going into the iguana and all the like physical going into the
Right.
gecko, and you're like, nothing's working. We're fucked.
Ugh,
This is perfect.
the chances of
It's
that.
really good.
Well, that's it for today. Thank you guys so much for playing. Sorry this went so long. I wasn't
No, it's okay.
expecting this combat to be so long.
It's okay. We're very stupid.
No, you guys are great.
No, we're very silly. We're silly geese certified.
I throw a lot of nonsense combat, so you it was,
I love nonsense combat.
You too, actually. I'm gonna go to
So
bed
long as I
forever
go
now.
to bed. Go to bed. I'm gonna say
Okay.
bye to chat. Thank you guys for hanging and
Bye.
playing with me so
Bye,
much. I appreciate you a lot.
bye, chat.
Bye.
I'm also gonna go to bed. I'm pretty EP. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
We did it. Let me find someone to raid. Thank you guys so much. Sorry that went so long. I was not expecting things to go so long. But yeah, those were basically. I had a few more notes that they could have found throughout the facility, cluing them into what was happening. But they got there eventually. They did it. They did it, and no one died yet. They just have a dragon to fight. Yet is key word. Very important word. I will catch you guys tomorrow. So I didn't realize the Monster Hunter thing doesn't start until like 7 p.m. So maybe a little satisfactory until that. But we're gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds, the demo that's out, and do like the first like hunt or two. Try out my beautiful new greatsword. Very excited for it. We're gonna raid Frostbite, one of my friends. It's their birthday. Well, it was a birthday yesterday, but they're doing their birthday stream today. So wish them happy birthday for me, please, if you would. Very comfy stream. But yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot. We'll probably be starting the Heart of the Keep coming up here soon. I wasn't sure. I was curious. I was like, we might get into the Keep tonight, but that was not happening. Wish Dampé a happy birthday. Is it Dampé's birthday? Maybe it is. Oh, good night, guys. I'm going to go make food. And then maybe get some rest because I'm exhausted. And thank you everyone for the subs and everything. Like, oh wait, shit. I forgot the alerts are off and I haven't seen stuff. Ed, thank you for 5 gifted subs. I'm so sorry. Shit. I'll put this in the VOD. I'll put the thanks in the VOD. I'm sorry. Shit. Say hi to Frost for me. I guess I could cancel a raid. Hang on. I'm just gonna cancel the raid. Hang on. I just wanna make sure I say thank you to everyone. Ed, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Jay. Thank you for the 25 bits. 25 bits, Greg. Thank you very much. 2 more anonymous gift subs. Thank you. Ed, thank you for the 57 bits. Buster, thank you for the 100 bits. Anonymous, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Note Sanders, thank you for the 100 bits. Ed, thank you for the 25 bits. Brock, thank you for 14 months. Please be nice to Yaz, thank you for 10 months. Purple Futures, thank you for 300 bits. Tracker, thank you for 37. There's a fly. Tracker, thank you for 37 months. Barry, thank you for 71 months. Holy shit. That number high. Bakaduru, thank you for 15 months. Episode 30, we did it. And Absolute, thank you for 23 months. Probable Futures, thank you for 30 months. Cammy, thank you for the raid. Gamp, thank you for the raid. That's it. We're going to say hi to Frost. I love you. Well, I love you. Welcome to Costco. Thanks for staying up with us. I know it's late, but I appreciate it very much. Put a lot of work in this. I hope it shows. I hope you enjoy. I hope you have a good rest of your week. How good a Halloween. Happy Halloween. It's 1 hour till Halloween. Happy Halloween, chat. Go have a spook and a fright. Ooh. Okay, bye.